And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with Spyro the Dragon, specifically Spyro 2, Ripto's Rage for the Spyro Reignited Trilogy. Thank you everyone for coming out today. Today is a little bit more of a chilled and relaxed day. We missed the stream on Thursday due to poor inclement weather, and now we don't have poor inclement weather. In fact, it's actually a beautiful day today. So I decided that I would kind of shuffle everything, shift everything down one day, make everything from Thursday to Saturday. Yes, the Thursday to you get the point. We shuffled everything down a day. How's everyone doing? Give me a minute to finish getting set up and we shall begin. I'm going to be sending out the Twitter alerts and getting all the stuff ready, and then we will get started. Thank you so much to everyone tuning in, and thank you to all the mods who decided to take time out of their Saturdays to come and help out with the channel, help out today, and help moderate. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much, moderators. How is everyone doing on their lovely Saturdays? Back. Saturday. There we go. On YouTube. I've noticed a couple of new faces in the chat. Just putting it out there. If you are new, welcome to the channel. I appreciate you coming by. Someone also asked, I saw that, what does this channel do? This channel, Canadian Guy A, which me, hi, MCG, we talk a lot about Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon and the platformers kind of surrounding them. So Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, games that kind of came out back during the PS1 era, but also are making some form of a comeback. The biggest focus is Crash and Spyro, and whether it be in the form of new games, remasters, anything along the lines of feeling fired up, Bob. Anything along the lines, of just nostalgic games that came out before, kind of had a bit of a hiatus, and then are now coming back. There's kind of like a golden era in the sense of a comeback. Well, this is my first time showing back in years. Well, welcome back! Where have you been? Now here's my question. The last time you saw me, did I have a mustache or no? That'll tell me how long you've been slacking. I'm joking. I have been places. Life, man. Welcome to life. Any tips for Ripperoo? Yes, I do have tips. Guess what? Those tips will be coming Tuesday. I have a full guide for Ripperoo coming on Tuesday. Oh my goodness, already we're getting lots of love here. Oh, I can now heart super chats? What? I can heart super chats? What does that mean? I mean, goodness me, I just noticed that it says I can heart super chats. Well, I guess I'll just have to heart every super chat. Because why wouldn't I? That's a new feature. I never saw the hearting of a super chat. Maybe that'll be a good way for me to, like... Because I already read every single donation that comes in. So it's like... But, I mean, I guess it's just another way to acknowledge. Give me 1 second. We are almost ready to rock and roll. Post. All right, that's been posted. That's good to go. That's good. That That's good. Okay, I thought that was not good. All right, and it's fine. No lag. How's the audio? So thank you so much, Chapman, who's been a member for 36 months. Thank you so much. Hey, CG, glad I can make it in time for the stream for Spyro. I have to admit, Spyro's always my go-to chill game since I can play almost on autopilot. Yeah, that's kind of Spyro for me, too, is being able to just kind of veg out and just play. It just feels great. Can I heart memberships? It doesn't look like I can. Yes, last stream I did go on a rant on math. If there was a way to surmise it, it was literally the math is math. Flannyman. Oh, hold on. Flannyman donated $5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much, Flandy. I appreciate that. Happy Saturday, CG. How are things going? Going good. Everything good from the storms? How excited are you seeing the story trailer for Spider-Man 2? If you saw, I did see it. And I am excited to see how they're going to execute. I'm excited to see how they're going to execute it all. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna come right back to Skills. That is not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna come right back to Skills Badlands. I'm gonna go make sure that I learn climbing from Moneybags first and backtrack a bit and go grab the other stuff. So I really like what they're doing with it, of course. I mean, I've been pretty much a fan of all of Insomniac's work. I mean, all of but I left when I was 2. How is it? Expensive. Canada is expensive right now. I'm excited to see what they do with Venom. I'm excited to see how they... I don't think it's a spoiler. I'm excited to see how they go with that. King Guy, how are those house hippos real? I will deny... I will not confirm nor deny the existence of said house hippos. There's going to be some people that are going to be like, what is Canadian Guy talking about? House hippos? What? It's like, just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. House hippos. If you're a Canadian that was raised in Canada in like the early 2000s and you watch cartoons, you'd be like, oh yeah, I know what he's talking about.
Well. I bet a rich dragon like you...
Yes, I can learn to climb.
Regret it.
I'm not going to question. Hi, Vinny. How's it going? Of course I'm still rocking the stash. I've suffered many of getting, food in my stash to make sure that, I upkeep the image that people enjoy. No, I'm joking. No, I get a lot of compliments on the stash, even out in public, so it helps my self-confidence a little bit. And it also, too, when I'm out and about and you have the curled mustache, it's pretty easy to, target you down when you say, hey, look for the guy for the curly mustache. It's pretty recognizable, Oh, yeah. I very much enjoy the new Moneybags design. Hi, Zero. How's it going? Yes, that's right. And you know what a better time to let the YouTube community know, if you guys don't know yet, we are going to be celebrating Spyro Community Day again. As you guys know, we stream for 12 hours of Spyro on that day, but it is a great time for everybody in social media to come together and really just... it's really a great time for people to kind of tweet out about Spyro, talk about Spyro. It's going to be happening on September 8th. It's a Friday. And the best part about that is that it's a time for us to be able to really share.
Thanks for the gems.
We're literally sitting there and we're sharing the fact that, hey, this is my favorite thing about Spyro. And this is my favorite thing about Spyro as a franchise. But not only that, we also, we all have our own ways of being able to celebrate Spyro. Some people want to show off their newest speed run. Some people just want to draw art. Some people want to see a new sequel come back. And the whole point of Spyro Community Day is for everyone to kind of all post their content about Spyro at the same time. And that's what's really exciting, is that everyone posts their fan art, posts their stories, posts pictures, screenshots, and everyone posts about it on September 8th this year. It's a Spyro Appreciation Day. Hi, Sierra. How's it going? And that's the big thing. And the whole point and purpose is to get Spyro to trend. We want to get Spyro trending, and we've done it the past 3 or 4 community days. We're able to get Spyro to trend. Even this year, I was, I reached out to Activision PR. I let them know that we are going to be doing a community day, just so that, if they want to coordinate anything, or if they want to set something up, they can. But we also announced it pretty early because it's July, and we the bona fide Canadian heritage moment, the house hippo. Yes, the house hippo. Don't remember to not leave out your peanut butter crumbs, or your peanut butter toast crumbs around. Otherwise, they'll come and eat it. But yeah, that is the gist of it. The gist of it is simply that we come together and we celebrate Spyro, and we all kind of channel our voice into one single post. Because what happens is that throughout the year, people, of course, are dropping little nuggets of Spyro stuff, like, oh, here's my fan art, oh, here's my mod, here's my speed run, and that's all well and great and good. And the point of Spyro Community Day is like, hey, let's see if we can all build a piece or do something for that day, and everyone just channel and focus on releasing on that day. So, not today, no, we're setting it up September 8th. September 8th, 2023. It's also going to be very, very close to Spyro's 25th anniversary. And why are we not celebrating on the 25th anniversary? So one of the reasons why is because 2 people that really organize a lot of that's been kind of organizing the previous Spyro Community Days is me and Spyro Universe, who is over on Twitter. And I cannot do Sundays. And also we find that companies participating during Sundays typically doesn't really happen. So we're putting it on Friday so that everybody can participate, whether it be someone from a company, whether it would be PR, whether it would be perk people or whatnot. We always find Friday is always a really good day to celebrate that kind of stuff. Chapman donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. Definitely need to get, and there's another, we got 2 back-to-back from both Australians. Chapman donated $5, so did Dr. Rank. Chapman says, definitely need to get Spyro trending so we can possibly get an announcement on Spyro 4. Purple Boy needs a new game. Yes, absolutely. We very, very much do. Thank you so much. Dr. Rank also donated $5. Any else for future top performer songs in Rumble? My top 3 are Warp Room from Bash. Okay. Compactor Reactor from The Wrath of Cortex, and Big Fight 2 from... Is that my overwritten? Excuse me. For me, for top performer, Electron Avenue. Electron Avenue. I want Electron Avenue for a top performer. That, hands down. I absolutely love Electron Avenue. I think it's one of the best tracks. It's fantastic. Yes, you can also make memes for Spyro Days. Memes is also a great way. Memes are another fantastic way to share your love about Spyro. Trending is a runner like, hey, we really want this, not just a one-off fluke. Yeah, that's the point, is that every year that we get it to trend, that's exactly right, Sierra. We're organizing and coming together to turn around and be like, hey, we want this game, and we're going to keep pushing. Is Skylanders included? Yeah, Skylanders is included. So is Legend of Spyro. you know, Skylanders is a part of Spyro's heritage, whether people like that or not, it is. So, our Skylander fans and, I suppose, brethren are still here, and they enjoyed their games. And now what's funny is a lot of kids that enjoyed Skylanders when they were kids are now adults. So you have to think about that, right? They have a lot of nostalgia.
Hey, well done, Spyro.
Calm down, Alora. But Spyro 4, please. Sure. That, you know, that helps the cause. Ultimately, for me, I still think that Spyro is going to be, Spyro 4 is going to happen. I think that there is way too much of a, pull for Activision to say no. And also, not just that, I still think that there is something in the works. I do think. I still do. People can sit there and say that I'm peddling whatever, but people said the same thing when they said I was peddling for this game, peddling for Rumble. You know, they all said the same thing too. So, 9/9/20. No, it's the 8th, right? The 8th is. No, it was, yeah, the 8th. September 8th, not September 9th. September 8th. Could Beanox be working on it? Yes, absolutely. But so could Toys for Bob, because now enough time has passed. There's a whole bunch of theories and opinions and possibilities. But I do think that, I don't think Spyro's dead. And there are some Spyro anniversary on the 10th. Yes. So the 25th anniversary is on the 10th. That is correct. We're not celebrating it on the 10th because the 10th is a Sunday. And again, I cannot, you know, as I said, two of the people that try to organize this is me and Spyro Universe, and I cannot do it on Sunday. But also, too, anybody can create their own version of Community Day. It's not like we're sitting here and say, yeah, we're the official ones peddling the, you know, Community Day. It's not that. You know, we call it the Spyro Community Day because it's community focused, right? We're not sitting there here saying that we're like the representatives of the community. No. It's just, that's the target. The target is the community. It's the community that makes this, right? It's the community that builds this. So that's what we've always called it. We've always called it the Spyro Community Day all the way back since, I don't even think I was a part of technically the first one. I don't even think that we're a part of I was a part of the first one. I think I joined on the second one because I don't think I was. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I was. I don't think I was in the first one. I think I was in the second one. And this was back when there was only like, you know, at most like a couple dozen people that are actually participating. And then at one point we looked and we had like 17,000 tweets on, or like 17,000 mentions on Twitter the one day, and it was incredible. It was crazy. Oh yeah, people still play CTR and Spyro. Yep, I'm still here. I haven't stopped. Yeah, that's what a lot of people are shocked when they come back to the channel when they were here for either CTR or Reignited or even 4. But a lot of people are shocked, like, wow, you're still doing this content? It's like, yeah, I am. I'm still here. I haven't stopped. I haven't stopped doing this content. I haven't stopped. You know, I haven't stopped. I'm still here. But again, ultimately, anybody can host any form of community day that they like. Whatever, whenever. You know, there's no rule, and there's no. And I just want to make that clear. I never want to take the mantle of like, yes, I'm the one who declares who's a part of the community. It's like, no, gosh, no, far from it, no. Flinny Man donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. Spyro's certainly not dead. The fact that he's being actively acknowledged proves this. No character is dead in today's world. Example, Rayman. Thank you so much for the $5. I don't know what's going on with Rayman, I will admit. Ubisoft seems to be very much like... I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I know that he just came out for DLC. I'm just curious as to why they're not utilizing him, English. They're not utilizing him to his full potential, right? It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that they're kind of just like, oh yeah, he's a guest character in this game, right? And it's just like, why? Like, why not? And I feel like there's some... I feel like there's some, shall I say, backyard shenanigans and politics when it comes to Rayman. I think there's some studio politics that we are not aware about, I think. I know Ubisoft has a number of skeletons in the closet, not even in the closet, on display. Like Ubisoft has skeletons on like, you know, they're on their display window for some of the things that they've done. So it's like, yeah, oof. I finally played CT Rumble this morning. It was a nightmare, so happy to finally get it. Nice, Trev. Congratulations. Congrats on platting Rumble. That is awesome, and I'm happy to hear that. Congratulations. See, I played Rayman Legends and I like it, but then they turned around and they like re-released it like 8,000 times. I'm like, is this what? Are all Sundays because of faith? Correct, Cody. Yes. Yes, that is, and it's something that I try to take as serious as possible. I take that time to spend time with family, friends, and literally make it a day of rest. That is my goal. My goal is to forcefully make it a day of rest. Period. That's, you know, that's something that I've been trying to enforce, something that I've been trying to hold to, and yeah. Give me one second. Hold on, I gotta pull these tabs up again. Here we go. I would love if now I made a video a long time ago about this, and people like laughed at me, and I'm like, I don't think you quite understand what it is that I'm trying to say. And I don't think people realize what it was I was trying to say. So let me repeat what I said years ago about Reignited and Spyro 4. That I would love to be able to get a air quote remastered, not remake, but remastered, refixed, what would it be, Game of the Year edition, something in the long lines of Reignited where things are tuned up. Where it's like, okay, areas that had some awkward shadows, we're going to re-release the game, and it's going to have those we're going to release a patch that is going to have those shadows fixed. Oh, we're going to have we're going to go and fix Spyro 3 because Spyro 3 was broken by what's their fate? Not Beanox, Sanzaru. Well, let's go back and fix that. Let's adjust this. Let's just like tweak it, like, and release a patch and a port for like the PlayStation 5 that's like, hey, 60 frames, nice and fluid, nice and good, still, you know, still buttery smooth, really nice. And it's just like, yes, get it all nice and retooled and prettied and fixed. You know what I mean? And that's something that I said before, and a whole bunch of people actually like got mad. They're like thinking that I was asking for a remaster of the remaster. It was just like, no, not really, because even this, calling this a remaster is a little bit of a you know, a little bit of a discount to the amount of work that was put into it. You know what I mean? Because this is more than just a remaster. This game is much more than a remaster. I think they called it a remaster plus. I think that's the terminology that they gave it was remaster plus. No, that was for Insane. They called Insane a remaster plus. I jokingly call this a light remake. I'm like, because it's not a remake, but it also goes further than it also goes further than what they went. So I was cheeky and I went with remake light. Did I get everything here? I think so. Or am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. What am I missing? What is it that I'm missing? The flight level. There's no flight level. Okay? No. Is it? Wait. I've played this game so many times. Why am I forgetting this? No, there isn't. Forgive me, my memory is awful sometimes. Yeah, the assets, that's right. They asked for the source code, and Insomniac was like, we got nothing. We literally have nothing. So they were just like, well, I guess we're rebuilding from the ground up. They didn't have much for Crash either, but they had more. Right? They had more for Crash. Alright, let's go Skillless Badlands now. They had the wireframes, I believe, and the placements. Did they have some system to line the pixels up for replacing? Yes, they did. So what they had was that they created a program called Spyroscope. And Spyroscope was a program that was developed to go through the entire game and find all the spots that had all the hitboxes, all the markers and stuff, and the placements. And they were able to basically place everything as was, but unfortunately they did not have the original like the original animations or the original amount, like the cooldowns or the speeds or the, you know, like the movement of Spyro, how fast he moves, his gliding, the physics. They didn't have any of that. All they had was the placements and design, so they had to sit down and they had to try to figure out all of the physics, essentially, to the game by just looking at the old footage, booting up the PlayStation 1 and saying, okay, how does this feel? Does this land right? Does this feel right? Does this look right? Right? So that's literally all that they had. That's all that they had. And for building this game from the ground up, yeah, I think Toys for Bob did a fantastic job. Ow. Alright, let's go do the level where Frank was born.
Spyro, our village is being overrun by lava lizards. Can you get rid of them?
It's crazy how
before
integral
they're
Crash was
eaten
to
by
pop culture for
little
Canadian kids
bunnies?
in our generation. For him to have been missing so many years, parents being able to introduce their kids to characters they recognize is a big deal. So there's something oddly comforting about Crash and Spyro's comeback. That's not an essay. No, that's very much true. I was able to introduce I was able to introduce my kids to Crash and Spyro, and now they love it. They both love Crash and Spyro. My son can actually get through a couple of levels by himself with no help from me of Crash Bandicoot 4, which is something that typically was, you know, a lot of people were like, this game is super hard, this game is super difficult. My son David can chop through solo by himself a couple levels of Crash 4. And I'm like, that is absolutely just incredible. That's super awesome. And he loves playing Spyro, and he loves sitting and watching Spyro, and he really does adore it. He loves these franchises, and it's really, really cool to be able to introduce these games, as you said, to our young ones, right? Because now all the people that really enjoyed these games back in the day, they are now able to show their kids. I think I might have missed one egg. Nope, we're good.
Well done, Grasshopper. Take this shiny, thing we found to aid your journey.
That's so rad. It is rad. It is so cool. It is so awesome to be able to have David to be able to sit down and be like, he's 5 years old and he's able to play through Crash Bandicoot. And he loves it. He loves Spyro. And these are some of his favorite games. And it really shows that they are timeless classics, right? There are games that are quite literally just timeless and literally has no age whatsoever in terms of the, you know, the interest. Hold on. Ooh, there we go. In terms of interest from generations,
Thank you for
right?
helping us against Spyro. You deserve another shiny thing. I was going to use it as a nightlight.
I remember my nephew playing Spyro PS1 version on the PS3. He constantly make me and other people play the hard levels. Now, now he doesn't play Spyro. Aw. Which is kind of, that happens. That happens, right? As they get older, right? But the big thing with, you know, the big thing with me as being a dad is that I constantly am talking about these things. I'm talking about these things, and the kids see that, and they see their dad playing these games, talking about these games, enjoying these games, and I will sit down and I will play these games with them, right? I will sit down and I will enjoy these games with them. And unfortunately, some parents don't sit down and play games with their kids. They don't. They just say, okay, here you go at it. And then you ask them, are you a gamer? They're like, yeah, you know, I play the Call of Duty once in a while, right? But you don't see the parents sitting down saying, yeah, I play Spyro with my kid. You know, it's like, I still play Spyro, right? And also there was an era of gaming back in the mid 2000s where if you still played Spyro, if you still played Mario, if you still played these games, it was like, oh, that's a baby game, right? It's a baby game, and it's like, oh, it's crazy, right? Back in the day, it was like, yeah, that's a baby game. You don't play that. You play Halo. You play, and there was a period where you were kind of bullied for playing these types of games. But now everyone is like, oh man, I wish I played those games. Oh man, I wish I did. And it's like, yeah, now that is no longer a thing anymore. If you sit there, when you sit there and you now when you talk about these games, it's no longer like, oh, that's a baby game. That's cool. Yeah, I like those games too. So we've come to an era of a lot more acceptance. We've come to a lot more acceptance for taste in video games, right? If you're 16 and you're if you're 16 and you're still playing Minecraft, it's fine, right? If you're 16 and you're still playing, because that was a big thing with Pokemon too, right? A lot of people were, you know, getting bullied because, oh, you're playing Pokemon, still it's a baby game. But then it was like late in high school where it was just like, who cares? Who cares? And people just... I remember it was the funniest thing. I'll tell a quick little funny story. I remember when I went to college, and where I went to college, it was when the 3DS came out, and I believe it was the 3DS, and Pokemon, it was X and Y came out. So that was the first, like, 3D portable, the first 3D portable Pokemon game was X and Y. And I remember when I would walk in to the lecture hall, and it was just an ocean of DSs, right? I mean, we were, you know, we were in a stream that's full of nerds, right? You know, broadcasting radio, television, and film, right? You're not... So it was just a sea of dorks and a sea of 3DSs. I'm like, wow, we're all dorky. And I pull up my 3DS. and then join in, right? And we were doing the Pokemon and Me. We were sitting there, and you could hear, like, the clicking. You could, like, if everyone was, like, quiet, you could hear the audible clicking of all the DSs in the auditorium. And it was absolutely hysterical. And we were just laughing. We're like, this is ridiculous. And then the prof would walk in and be like, what are you guys all doing? Oh, we're playing Pokemon. He's like, you're playing Pokemon? Like, yeah. And you're like, isn't Pokemon for kids? And everyone's like, shut up. He's like, all right, I guess I won't mention that again. And it was just a sea of 20-year-olds just sitting down, laughing, and playing Pokemon. I also remember when I didn't get thrown out of the lecture, but the professor looked at me because I was like trying to keep a calm face. But me and my two friends were literally wigging out beside me. They were like, oh my gosh, no way! I hatched a shiny Eevee in the middle of a lecture. Full odds, no Masuda method or anything. Full odds shiny Eevee in the middle of a lecture that I was trying to be quiet. And I'm sitting there and I'm trying to contain my excitement. Oh, shoot. I'm trying to contain my excitement. And I'm trying... I was trying to keep quiet, and I was trying to keep it internalized, and because I hatched a full-on shiny Eevee, but my friends were just like, what? No way! And I'm just sitting there, and I'm trying to keep a straight face, but I'm freaking out. It is fun. Hey, Manuel Garcia, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. You're right. It's, you know, as adults, it is fun. Yeah, middle school's weird. You like Mario, get picked on, and then you're in high school, and it's cool again. That's my true story. Yeah, it was. It's very weird because there's some people that have, like... And I'm wondering if it's Canadian high schools. Because I remember being a Canadian, going to high school, being... Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, I'm nervous. Because I hated middle school. Everyone bullied me in middle school. No one liked me in middle school. Oh, now I'm going to high school. I don't know if I can do it. And then I go to high school, and it's like, wow, this is one of the most chill, like, environments ever. I still wasn't loved by everybody, but I was liked by a significantly more amount of people in high school than I was in middle school, right? So it was kind of just like, oh, okay. It's kind of weird. But I've noticed that a lot of people in Canada mention that. But, you know, then all of a sudden I hear some people from the States say that, you know, oh, high school was terrible and high school was awful. And I'm just like, really? Like, for... And most people I talk to in Canada... I hit my social stride on the second half of high school, where I not learned, but I got better. I got social. I was a lot less socially awkward. I guess more socially mature was the second half of high school, in terms of like, hey, planning things with people, hanging out with people, you know, sorting things out. Why is Jonathan freaking out? Can you guys give me 1 second? I can hear Jonathan crying. Like, here. There's no bad guys around me, right? I think I should be good to leave Spyro here on default. So I'm just hearing. I think high school was just bad in general. Country doesn't matter, to be honest. For me, my Spyro age was the best, and I tend to come back to your stream whenever I feel down. Thank you. Always here to help. Always here to help. Yeah, I just go. All right, 1 second. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. I will be right back. I'm just hearing Jonathan crying. I just need to check in on that. Just make sure he's okay. So we'll put this on too. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, everybody. Just had to check on Jonathan. He's okay. He's okay. Oh, goodness. You guys. Hold on. Thank you so much, Chapman, for the $5. I remember halfway through high school in year 9 or 10 that people were still into Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were still into Pokemon. But there was a weird, awkward time where liking Pokemon was like kind of not taboo, but just kind of like baby. And then Elena also donated $2 as well. Thank you so much, donation train fund. Aw, thank you. And then Aaron Jordan donated up £1 to super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you all so much for your kindness and generosity. I do appreciate that. Thank you. All right. I have a lot of memories of my high school. I could sit down. It's really weird. I can sit down and I can literally just, I could name every teacher that I had for every year and whether or not I like them or not. I can remember every single one. But there was two. There was two that I will always forever remember. Two, specifically two. There's a couple others. There were others that were fantastic, but there were two that pointed me on the trajectory of my life today. There was two. Technically my grade 7 and 8 teacher, because he taught me for half of 7, and then when I came back the next year, he was in grade 8 as well. So grade 7 and 8 teacher, and my grade 10, 11, and 12 tech teacher in high school. Tiffany, how's it going? Come on. How's baby Wyatt? And how's Kia? Bang. But I almost get the same reaction almost every time whenever I tell somebody that I do that I do YouTube. They say, "What do you do?" I say, "Oh, I talk about video games." They're like, "Oh, what do you do? Do you do like do you know the Minecraft or whatnot?" I say, "No, I do Crash and Spyro." And 99 times out of 100, I always get the, "I remember them. I used to play them all the time when I was a kid." Oh, blah 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 blah. I will always hear that, right?
Now I can put my friend back together.
Uh-oh. I do miss the old song. Did I see the Gex come back? So yes, there is so I want to report on the Gex and Tomba situation. I did, but there's a little bit of a weird it seems like that I would be a channel that would sit down and report that stuff first. And typically I am. However, one day I'll be able to share it. One day I'll be able to share it. That day is not this day. One day I'll be able to share it. I am in a little bit of a weird spot when it comes to one of those titles. And I kind of... It's hard to explain. It's really hard to explain. One day I'll be able to explain. But as I said, that day is not today. But one of the things that's really cool is, or one of the things, not really cool, one of the things that's kind of a little bit of a bummer when it comes to that stuff is that they are emulated ports. And what's happening is that there is a Limited Run Games has a new engine called I think it's the Carbon Copy engine, or it's called the Carbon engine. It's just the Carbon engine. I'm like, okay, is it the Carbon Copy or the Carbon engine? The Carbon something. I know Carbon is in it. It might be Carbon Copy. It might be just the Carbon engine. Whatever. The point is that it is an engine that can take older games, emulate them, and be able to change it, adjust like the UI, the some of the resolution and stuff, and for it to work on discs and on different platforms. And additionally, they can add achievements, and they can actually add achievements for it to keep track of. Be like, hey, for Tom or for Gex, finish the first level or collect all the collectibles on the first level to unlock a trophy, and they can do trophy and achievement support. And that's great and all.
Excellent. You made it through the Badlands. I knew I'd win that bet. My cousin Gronk is a fool.
But the problem with that, but it's also a blessing, is that the Carbon engine opens up the possibilities for games that never even had a remote chance of ever being remastered, as long as they can get the rights for it, to actually be able to get back into an audience's hand. Welcome back, Charles E. I'm sorry, I know that feel. So the question is, when it comes to those games, when it comes to Gex and when it comes to Tomba and them coming back, is that can there be a sequel developed based off of the success of limited runs games? Or is this just a one-off, there's no plans for it, we're not going to do anything with it, we're just here to make a quick buck off of nostalgia? And that's where I'm trying to gauge here. Like, is this a title that I want to see come back if they're going to turn around and actually do something with it? He asked if you're Mario because your mustache looks like Mario. Let's go. It's me, Mario. No, I'm not a plumber, but I do have the mustache. I skipped that by accident. Thanks, game. That's why I didn't want to do that. But sure, you just skip that. That wasn't important. It's not like people like seeing the cutscenes in this game. So yeah, I'm in a little bit of a weird spot when it comes to Gex and Tomba. I am in a little bit of a weird spot, and there is one that I am in a particularly weird spot with, but I'm not going to say which and why.
Excuse the mess, Spyro.
But
we're currently suffering from a land blubber infestation. First, they put out the fires in our boilers.
Hey!
If you could stoke up the fires under the boilers, I'm sure you could make your way to the ship.
It's like donated donated $10 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much, dude. I remember the Canadian guy died X amount of times in the Eternal Night. Oh gosh. Yeah, I remember that. How could I forget? How could I forget the death counter? Good times. The death counter is lost, by the way. Can't find it anymore. I'm sure if you were to go back and look at the streams and look at the chat replay, you might be able to find the number. Also, thanks for staying here on YouTube. Of course. I always come back to you. Thank you. Pay his rent, fellas. Hope he sees this. Pay his rent, fellas. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $10. Thank you. What just happened? Are you guys seeing this? Am I seeing two $10 Chapman donations of the same message? Did you get double charged, Chapman? double check Chapman in case, you know, you activate the donation tray. Yeah, I see two of the same back to back. So, double check to see if you got double charged. I apologize if you did. If you did get double charged, and you have PayPal, send me your PayPal and I will send the money back to you. Double check, and if you did get double charged, I will personally send the money back to you. Because I don't know what's going on there, but let me know and I will send back $10 Australian. So for now, Chapman donated $10. I managed to get a copy of the Super Mario All-Stars game after finding out it was on limited run for 3 years after its release for under $100. Not a total fan of limited run games. So, yeah, there is a little bit of a aspect there that is kind of crummy. Every year I tried to get, when it was in circulation, I tried to get the physical Jak and Daxter PS4 ports from Limited Run. Couldn't get it. Could not get it. I could not get it, and I tried. I tried every year at Boston. I would go, and I would ask if they had it, and they'd say, nope, sold out, sold out, sold out, until finally they said, we're not, you know, we don't make those anymore. And I was just like, good, great, awesome. Nintendo is weird with how they handle fans. I feel like Nintendo is some of the best when it comes to handling fans with their current stuff and their current games. And then as soon as it becomes to their legacy content, they're like, why do you want to enjoy that stuff? That stuff is garbage. Unless it's on the virtual machine, unless we port it that way. Why else would you know, why would you want to play that trash? It's just like, what? What do you mean? I want to play it. It's like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You don't want that. Could only charge once. Take ages. Okay. Okay, so it only charge once. Okay. Perfect. I'm happy to hear it only charge once. I hate when that happens. That's happened twice now. All aboard the donation train. Chugga chugga. That's happened twice now, where basically, unfortunately, either Streamlabs or Super Chat double charged somebody, and I had to send some money back. I don't want to take money from someone that did. Like, if someone only intended to donate $5 and donates $10, I don't like that feeling. I can just be like, oh, hey, thanks for the $10. No, it's like, no, I will give the money back. Like, you know, and I've done that. Where it double charged, and I was like, all right. The one time I think the one person the one time did get asked for the money back, and the other person said, don't worry about it. Yeah, I believe so. Hey, CJ, how you holding up with the rain? Love from Vancouver. Thank you so much. Actually, we did not get any rain. We did not get any rain yesterday. It was the day before. It was Thursday. That was, whew, toonie-sized hail, tornadoes. It was like, oh, goody. Let's just hide in the basement and hope we don't die. And 200, oh gosh, 200 hours a month, jeez. One of the things too that a lot of people don't realize with being a YouTuber is that depending on what you do and depending on how you have everything set up, technically speaking, there's no such thing technically as a day off. And And as much as I hate to admit it, I hate to admit this, right? And I hate to admit this. If there's one thing that I would say positive about Logan Paul, there was one thing that he said, and it is true. And I hate the fact that he said it, and I hate the fact that it's true because it's Logan Paul, because I'm not the biggest fan of his. I'm not the biggest fan of Logan Paul. I don't mind listening to a clip or two of his podcast, but I always skip past the parts where he's talking, you know, and just skip to what the guest that he's talking about. Orange Spoon, this is their first time donating on the channel. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. And it's a heart. Well, thank you for the support. Orange Spoon, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that, Orange Spoon. But as much as I don't like Logan Paul, I have to admit, there was a saying that he said when it comes to being a YouTuber, and his saying of it was, it's every day, man. And he goes, and I mean that. He says, it's every day, man. And I was like, oh man, it sounds like some bro talk, some bro grind talk. But no, I get, looking in retrospect, I know what he's talking about now. It's every day. And the reason why is because I wake up every day, and even if I'm not doing anything work related, it's like, imagine the amount of work that you do, and imagine it being a car. And the more work that you do, imagine it's you pushing your foot on the pedal and increasing the amount of gas that you're pushing into the car. And imagine you working your 8-hour shift and then coming off, you're able to turn the car off. Now imagine waking up every day, even on your day off, and you're always by default at 20%. Always at 20% baseline. You could be on vacation, 20%. You could be when you wake up and close your eyes, you're 15-20% always. Maybe on a real relaxing vacation, like, you know, tropical paradise, maybe you can go down to 10%. Maybe you can get down to 10%. But by default, even on your days off, you're at 15-20% constantly, when by the time you open your eyes to the time that you go to bed. The only time it ever hits 0% is when you retire, you take a hiatus because someone passed away, or you're sick. That's it. And not like sick, I mean hospital, getting treatments for an illness sick. Beyond that, you're always working. Always. And everything about you is always hyper-analyzed. Everything. And every single time that I look on my phone, every single time I go to write a single word, I have to stop before I even think about posting. I have to stop and I have to read every single word, every single thing, even if the tweet seems like not so bad, or the script doesn't seem that bad, or not even bad at all. I have to check the wording. I have to check the wording to make sure that it isn't taken out of context. Is that a Jurassic Park shirt? Yes, it is. It is a Jurassic Park shirt. Is it? Yes, it is. I literally, I will sit down and I will, the day that I stream, I will literally have to, I literally overanalyze the shirt I'm going to wear on stream. I have a section of shirts that are dedicated to wear this for streams. And I have another subsection of shirts that are don't wear for streams. And it's not that they're offensive. It's not like I have shirts that say something terrible. No. But these are shirts like, okay, what shirt fits? These are shirts that fit well, that they fit well. They still show some sense of humor. They show on brand, but and I literally sit there and I pick a shirt. I don't just grab a shirt in the morning for streams. or for videos, I don't just grab a shirt and say, yeah, this will do. No, I sit down and I hyper analyze. Okay, if I'm doing this, I'm wearing this. If I'm doing this, I'm wearing this, doing that. And then when you have creative ideas strike like lightning, right? They strike like lightning. And sometimes it could be while you're in the shower. It can be while you're taking care of the kids. It could be whenever. And all of a sudden, boom, an idea strikes. And you have to try to make sure that you remember that idea and remember all the nuances of that idea and not lose it, right? Then there's research. It's, okay, how can I improve my thumbnails? You guys might have seen probably in the past, let's say 3 months, I changed my thumbnail style again. I changed it again, but it's not that big of a change. It's just a tweak, right? And it's just a tweak. And, you know, I'm researching. I will literally sit there and I will make a thumbnail and I will run it through color grading and complementary colors to make sure that everything pops as best as possible. Right? And then I have to sit there and I have to do research. And this is even before creating content. It's not I just wake up and like, yeah, I think I'm gonna make this video and then yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna go with that. No, gosh no. It's like, okay, what is the best way to be able to do research? What risks can I take? Right? What risks can I take? When can I try for something different? When do you take a risk and when do you take a step back, right? So, for example, you guys might have seen, and it's of no, that is not what I wanted to do. It's not something that's like secret. If you guys take a look, oh,
Trouble with the trolley, eh? Well, use the left stick to change lanes. Press the jump button to jump. Press the attack button to fire the cannon.
It wouldn't be a CGE stream if that was not on purpose. That was completely on accident. On the last gear too, on the final gear. I just need one more gear. But I suppose on a Canadian Guy stream we've had to listen to the trouble with the trolley, eh? Had to at least once, right? We had to. It's like a rule. What was I saying now? So I do research all the time, and now you might have, some of you might have realized, some people might be looking at my channel and they're like, why are you constantly still talking about Rumble? You know, it's not generating as many views as your other content, and that's true. That is true, and I'm openly going to admit that. Yeah, Rumble content has not been generating as much views as other content, without a doubt. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, no, it's not. It's fine. Everything's okay. No, it's not generating as much content as before, or it's not generating as many views as before. But here's the difference, though, between before Rumble and now with Rumble, is that before I didn't have any content. I didn't have any new content. I didn't have... It's Godlike donated $2 to Streamlabs. Trouble with the rent, hey? Oh, yeah, always trouble with the rent. Thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Yeah, it's no secret that my Rumble content has not been getting as many views as before. But what is completely different and completely new is that the amount of subscribers that we have been gaining since Rumble has come out has been more than in a long time.
Now I can start fixing my machines. Here, I don't have.
And the difference is that before I was trying to release 1 to 2 videos per week based off of I didn't have anything new. I had to go and look for evidence. I had to go and look for theories. I had to come up with ideas and stuff. And those videos might have netted me maybe, by the way, hey Fez, might have netted me 15,000 views. Cool. But here's the problem. But here's the thing now. Now I'm releasing videos, and yeah, it's more like the Rumble video specifically, and you can go and take a look at my Now What video. That video's almost got 20,000 views. That's been my only non-Rumble video that I really released recently, and that video's almost got 20,000 views. So the point is, hi.
Hello.
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 Yes, Spyro. So here's the thing, though, is that now I have content. I have content now. I'm making guides. I'm making new things. I'm making, and I know I'm oh, let me scooch over so you can have space so you can fit into. There we go. I've been able to make content, and I'm able to make things now, and I can make videos in advance, right? Your videos are getting funnier, though. Thank you, Hypersonic. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying that. I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to flex more of my editing humor muscles. I'm trying to.
I'm always like, oh yes, put the joke in. Oh, I wanted to say something.
Sure.
So I get Jonathan down. Sorry, Jonathan's been screaming.
Yeah, we were. I heard him. I was just like, what is going on?
Oh no, I just had to go to the bathroom, and he was just like, you need to be here now. He would just leave. Hope kept getting up. Where is she? Went to her bed, not there. Where's this kid? Where's this kid? And I walked in. She had crawled into her brother's bed, and he was sleeping, and she just snuggled up to his face, and she's sleeping there. Aww.
That is absolutely adorable. You got that photo, right?
Yeah.
Good.
This is so cute.
She just snuggling with David.
Yep.
Aww.
She snuggled in. They're underneath her cute thing.
Did,
Sending hugs
from Kia.
Little Morgan.
Aww. Tell, you know, how old is Wyatt now? Wyatt is Tiffany's newborn.
What?
Yes. They had baby. Oh, we will. We will. We're staying. We are.
Stand the test of time.
We will.
Goodness. Here's the thing, okay? I can't look at that up. It's too late now.
It's too late.
It's too late. I depend on him so much. I literally looked at him and was like, if you die in a rainstorm during a car crash, I'm gonna be so mad at you. No, I'm serious. I'd be mad. I'd be like, excuse me, you left me here alone? He puts up with my garbage. I put up with. Don't worry, we're good.
We're good.
I just beat him.
Yeah, no, this has literally been a result for how much I've been working. How much I've been typing?
I don't know. I'm not here.
Right, but no, like, how much have I been working?
A lot. You put me on point here. My brain stopped working.
You've been complaining about how much I've been working.
Yeah.
So.
Wyatt is almost 6 months now. A newborn. The baby. Our baby is going to be a year old in 8 days.
Think about that. 1 year. Our little boy is going to be 1 year old.
No, wait, 9 days. The 31st.
9 days.
31st. Literally got arthritis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have arthritis in all my joints.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I gotta go do the lamb blubbers.
My grandmother's bag is locked up.
Yeah. But no, I've literally been typing and literally been editing. I'll sit down at the computer and it's like, you have been editing for 13 hours. It's like, yes, that's. But here's the thing, though, is that
You've taken 10 steps today.
But here's the thing, though, is that there's content now. And people want to sit here and be like, oh, Rumble, oh, Rumble, oh, Rumble. Bro, listen, we had no new Crash content since 2020, right? So, yeah, it's 2023. Of course I'm going to do more. Oh, almost, Grady. Oh.
Wait, is it not a 500?
Thank you so much, Grady, for the $21.16. Okay, this time it's a perfect 500. Hope the conversion is right.
You are
almost.
slightly off. What is he tipping in?
He's in Australia.
Oh.
And he tried to do the conversion to make it so that the bar was 500. He didn't donate 500.
Oh, okay.
He tried to make it so that the
no,
bar.
I heard that. I was just like, what was the conversion? Where is he donating from? That's what I was saying.
Right. So, almost. You were so close. But nonetheless.
Thank you so much.
Still, 2116. That's still amazing. That's still great. Thank you. Ow. Thank you so much for that. I really, really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm sure I'm sure someone is probably going to even out the bar. I know that there's a couple people that see that uneven bar and their eye starts to twitch. So
Apparently, midwife slay.
yes,
I don't know what that means.
that means you're good. That means you're awesome.
Oh, but yay! I slay.
And I guess Kia is calling you Princess Peach because she saw my mustache, thought of Mario.
So we're not.
Do we have to do that cosplay where it's your Princess? Is that what we're gonna do? Is that I have to be the Mario and you be Princess Peach?
Yay! Hopefully you passed your exam.
Hey, Armor Man, yeah. Hopefully that all your exams go swimmingly. Nothing, honestly, for me, I liked exam time. I know that sounds weird because after I finished an exam, it felt nice. Oh, yeah. It felt nice to be able to just like walk out of the exam room and be like, it's done. That feeling of it's done. There was really only, I'm trying to think, there was, in college for me, I'm trying to think of all the exams that I took. There was really only 2 or 3 exams that I was sweating quite a bit. Where I was just like, oh boy. Where I was, and one of them was my radio exam. Good golly. My radio exam was thorough. My broadcasting radio exam was thorough. My English
What? Sorry, I'm just enjoying my dinner.
Hey, thank you so much. It's like for donating $6.84 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Heck yeah, we gotta get the even number. Thank you so much for the even number. We are now at $500. We got it this time. There we go, Biggie. We got it. There we go, Biggie.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're awesome.
Thank you. You guys,
I can now stop feeling itchy.
team effort. I can stop feeling itchy.
I don't know. It bothers me so much. It's like, fix it.
Is that the way to describe it? It feels itchy.
I don't know. Does that? I don't know. I feel like. Oh shoot! Where did it go? My dinner is falling.
Your dinner. Eat food.
Ah, Frosty is food.
That's not food.
I have the leftover stuff, so I wasn't really hungry when you got it. And now I just remembered I forgot what happened. Now I just
You got
It's like a surprise.
Yeah, we are $1,300 away from filling up the bar. We really do appreciate the support. I think we have this stream and then we have 2 more streams after. I think 2, right?
I think so. I think maybe 3.
I think so, eh? Technically 2. No, 2. We have 2 more. We have 2 more streams. Man, after the week that we had, it was actually nice to have a good day today. We had a really good day because the past week has been poop.
We had a great day today.
Yes. Thank you so much, Golden Sun 3DS. I appreciate the $3 super chat. I do feel bad though. So I'm gonna quickly explain for those who don't know. I could not, and I cannot still to this day get Streamlabs to have a total like bar where super chats are combined with the Streamlabs donations. The bar only calculates Streamlabs donations. There is a Streamlabs link in the description below where if you do want to donate, that goes to the bar. Unfortunately, super chats do not contribute to the bar. It goes through YouTube and a different system. What we're technically doing is Streamlabs is technically a third party. Yeah, so that's so, but I do appreciate the support nonetheless. I really do.
Because you really wanted to make it uneven. I'm sorry.
I am very sorry for. I am very sorry that happened. I am very sorry. What mode would you like to see for Rumble? What mode would I like to see? You see what's
all Cocos, just big old bro.
Yeah. What mode would I like? So the one yeah, oh yeah, we've had bar fights, which is hilarious.
Just throwing beer.
Yeah, so what was I about to say? So one game mode that I came up with is One Bank for All, which is quite literally both teams have the same bank. Period. Both teams have the same bank. So you're both simultaneously defending the bank and also assaulting the bank.
Or because I don't know how that would work. Well, what if it was cut in half? One was blue, one was red.
I don't know if that would make it worse or not.
Yeah, because that's the only thing I can think of is how would they do it in the game wise for them to register what one was what. But if it was half and half, if anyone throws down a garbage, it's still gonna hit everyone. The Greg is gonna hit everyone.
Yeah, Greg's gonna hit everyone.
But you can have it so that Greg actually hits the not like.
Right. The trolls would be insane. Yeah, no, absolutely. One of the modes that fixes I came up with, and it was actually inspired from yesterday's session, is that you ever get those games where the entire enemy team is just on your bank the entire time, and the game takes like 20 minutes, and you're just sitting there and you're like, this is so painful. I just don't want to do this anymore. Well, I came up with an idea for an. No, why would?
Because their mom would yell at them.
No, why are we calling these people's mothers? No, this is your son is a main dinglebell. No.
Listen, ladies can be.
Golden Sun donated $1.13 through Streamlabs. Now it is uneven.
And
yes.
I got it to you again.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Thank you so much for the $1.13 through Streamlabs. Thank you. Thank you so much for the donation, Golden Sun. That was very sweet and very kind of you. So, what was I saying now? I came up with this idea where instead of people are saying there should be a timer on the matches where, once the match hits a certain amount of time, whoever has the most amount of bumper wins. And while that is a knee-jerk reaction, here's the problem, is that can actually potentially push for more blockers, because what will happen is that you will get these strategies where people will be scoring like crazy and then just stall the game. They're like, hey, we're gonna, the strategy is get double gem boosts, score as much as possible, and then when that's done, everyone on their bank for the rest of the match. Yeah. And so then it's like, and that's unbearable, right? So, here's what I thought. There would still be a timer, but after 10 minutes, you enter sudden death. And it was a sudden death, where after 10 minutes, the map starts getting chaotic.
Oh, you talked about this in the day.
Yeah, where, all of a sudden people's health starts to get reduced. All of a sudden, Uka is on all the time.
bank wasn't stationary.
The-
That is.
Oh, it just like lifts off, starts to move.
But what if? Okay, no. That's actually a good thing. Remember that one crash thing where you're in the city? I think it's the Tana one, maybe. Where
Okay.
you have to hop on the floating buses.
Okay.
What if one of the buses is your bank? And it moves in a circle around the whole thing.
That would be hard to be able to program for every map, but what they could do, you know what could start happening? Do you know those electric time tethers that would shock you and crash warped in 4? That had like the two, imagine 2 electro balls moving around each bank that would affect enemies. So that if enemies were camping the bank, they're now getting electrocuted.
Okay. That would be helpful.
So that you can still hop on the bank, but they're moving. It's like, imagine an entropy time tether in the middle, but it's circling. So it's like, well, sure, you can stay on the bank, but it's going to cost you.
Or what if your bank was like, there was 2 active ones, maybe 3 at the time. There'd be one half of the bank, one half of the time. That one bank would be open, and it would switch to one to get to.
Oh,
You don't have to have the station.
oh, by the way, here's something that needs to be fixed. When someone leaves their spawn point, they shouldn't be able to go back in.
Oh yeah, I've done that.
And no. Here's what's happening, and it drives me nuts. I'm like, where you're chasing someone down, and what they do is that they're playing Cortex. They're chasing you down. They're assaulting you. They're taunting you. Then you turn around, you go to assault them, and they dash away, and you chase after them, and then they throw themselves into the spawn, and you can't attack them.
Oh my god, 20
Yeah, they go hide. It's like, really, and then they sit there and they spam laugh. Love the mustache. Thank you. They sit there and they spam laugh, and then wait for their health to recover. And it's like, really? Okay, yeah, that's great. So there should be once you leave the spawn, there should be maybe like a 10-15 second window where you can go back in. But then... Right, but then as soon as 15 seconds passes, you cannot go back into your own spawn. They run to their spawn, and it's just like, really? You're gonna do that? You're gonna sit there, you're gonna do that? Really?
But I have to forget where I came out of. And I'm like, where did I go?
I'm more talking about the people that pick a fight and then they go and they recover in their own spawn because you can't enter their spawn. Right?
I'm sorry, it happens.
Well, then
I pick lots of fights and then I have to run away because I picked a big fight.
So then you go back to your own spawn?
No, I never actually make it there.
But you try?
No, I just run away.
Okay, yeah, you can run away. That's fine.
I don't think I've ever been close to the spawn to run back into because I don't know where I am.
You always pick fights.
I do.
You always pick fights.
Sorry, guys. Like, this is a really specific example. Are you okay? Did someone hurt you?
Actually, the funny...
Yeah, they did.
You know what the funny thing is? It has specifically happened with Cortex players numerous times.
Cortex should be nerfed. I play him and I'm like, this isn't fair.
All they need is one small thing. When he is slowed, he shouldn't be able to dash as far. Now... Hey! Hey, Lozzie! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? This is where the party is. That's where... Another idea that was really... another idea that I had for... Another idea that I had... UFO banks.
I mean, yeah, that would be cool, actually.
Another idea that I had for a game mode, I've always liked King of the Hill. Or there's King of the Hill where it would be...
He was win though, that's why he's like... like.
Well, no, King of the Hill. It would be a different kind of King of the Hill, where it would be that you get teams of 2, and yet it's still collect Wumpa and turn in. However, the bank moves. So every 1 minute, it disappears and teleports to another part of the map.
Oh, don't teleport, but it's active.
Sure.
And then at the very top would be like that.
There are 2 more
Yeah, okay, I
out there
see.
somewhere, but I haven't seen them in days.
What do you mean you sell propane and propane accessories?
Apparently, I do.
What?
It's a King of the Hill joke.
Oh. Oh, okay, never mind, I get it. I watched King of the Hill
Once.
one time at my neighbor's house,
What
and I was
light
like,
from yonder window
Just
bright?
spent all day traveling.
That
Yeah.
window up there, dummy. The
It was
professor
really
said he was working on a way to help me get back with Juliet, but I haven't seen him in a long time.
So, dang it, Bobby. So,
that was my neighbor's.
dang it, Bobby.
Guys, I'm from Ohio. That was my neighbor. It was really bad. He literally talked like Bobby too.
Bobby.
He's like 12 and his mom is 2. It was like,
Wait, he talked late. like he
yeah.
thought,
No, he did. He
like
talked
the
a raspy-
like the annoying raspy kid.
Yeah, that was literally our neighbor.
Yeah, you ever like see those kids where like you're back in like middle school, and literally the parents smell and look like they smoke 8 packs a day, 8 packs a day,
You know, the kid literally walks up.
and
and
the kid walks in, he's like, hey, how's it going? It's like, you're literally 7. Why do you sound?
Because that's what his house was like.
I know, and I'm like, is your house literally just a smokestack? Hey.
Yes.
It's like donating $8.87. Even number, guys, please. My autism can't handle it. Nah, secretly trying to get y'all to donate to this Canadian. He deserves it. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for rounding out the number again. You seem to be on Team Conky.
What?
My boss unironically sounds exactly like Hank Hill, and he loves to. Damn it, Bobby. I used to be able to do a better Hank Hill impersonation, but then I didn't watch King of the Hill for like ever, and I totally lost it. It's weird. I lose and pick up impressions, and apparently I can. The one character Hootie from Bat House I can do, or Bat House, Owl House, or Bat House. I don't know why Bat House came to mind, but apparently I can do Hootie. Like once in a while, people are like, "Oh, that sounds like this character." And I was like, I had no idea. It's getting to the point where I'm doing impressions of characters that I don't even know exist.
Oh, I did that before. It's called trauma.
Spyro, my boy. I have a magic bean, seed for you in here somewhere. Oh,
Why?
Here it is. Why don't you plant it?
I don't know. It's fun. What was that? Leaf?
No, it's a seed with a leaf. Oh my gosh.
Aw, Milk Dud.
Milkadud just donated $40 through Streamlabs. I agree. He deserves all the love. Milkdud.
Taking all the love.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the
That's
$40.
so nice. Thank you.
Hey,
And
Mary
Steven.
Card, how you doing?
Hello.
How have you been, Mary?
Wait, where is that?
Thank you so much for the $40, Milkdud. Thank you so much, everyone, for the love and support. We really do appreciate it. Thank you. People have been on a donation support train tonight, and we really appreciate that. That is awesome.
Oh, that's Jonathan's favorite word, by the way.
Yeah. Jonathan's favorite word is whoa. I did not teach that to him. I did not.
It's amazing.
He just.
And his favorite song is Pokemon.
The Pokemon 1 theme song. When he's crying in the back seat,
Of the car, and we're in the middle of driving.
you put on the first Pokemon theme, the very first one, and he goes quiet, and he's just like,
Yeah.
break the Canadian. Aw, Elena, thank you so much for the $2. It does feel like old times. It does. You remember when you... Thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much, everyone, for the support. We really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome.
Wait, you watched the Barbie movie? No spoilers. What is it good? I play Barbie.
I think you and literally every other... You know,
I wasn't allowed the Bratz dolls, but I got a Barbie.
I remember we made him cry. Yes, and it's, you know, I cry because it's the feeling of being able to have that support, that feeling of being able to have people backing you on doing something that you love to do, right? To be able to have that support, right? To do something that typically, to do something that is truly amazing and then have the support of so many people backing you. That is just like, that is tier worthy, of course.
Ask if I watched the Puss in Boots 2. I think that's the new one, right?
It's the one that you're thinking of is Puss in Boots Last Wish. I don't know if that is Puss in Boots 2. Puss in Boots 2. Is that Last
The
Wish?
first one.
I don't remember the first one.
The first one is the one with the egg. He's a golden egg all along. I mean, there's funny bits to it, but it's just like, okay. Yeah, The Last Wish. Oh my goodness.
Very.
I watched it. Our children will not watch it for a little bit.
Just for a little bit.
Very,
Yeah.
the death itself was very scary. I love it so much. My spirit animal is the Chihuahua.
Yeah. Oh.
Want to hear a funny story?
Yeah, that's my wife. She'll be sitting there and she'll be like, you know, want to hear a funny story, and then tell a story that is just
Saddest
like
story ever.
the trauma story, like the
Oh my
like.
god, it's a funny story. Wait, bring tissues? I'd be crying.
Oh.
I don't want to cry. I thought it was just a funny Barbie thing.
Well, I mean, it's probably a feel-good cry. That would help. Thank you so much, Miss Rockstar, for the $5 super chat. We appreciate the support. Thank you so much. You see, I want to see. Maybe what we can do is that maybe just I don't know if we can make it work, though, but maybe what we can do is that maybe we can double movie night. We would see Barbie first.
No, I think we need to see the sad one first.
Okay, so I think that we would have to bring Jonathan in for Barbie.
Oh, Barbie's fine for John.
Right. But not Oppenheimer.
No, I'm not taking Jonathan to see Oppenheimer.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna take Jonathan to go see Oppenheimer. That's definitely one that is. I think that I think we can take Jonathan into Barbie. I don't think we can take him to Oppenheimer. Hey, Aaron Jordan donated £5 through Super Chat. Barbie and Oppenheimer is the new Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing New Horizons. Also, The Last Wish is Puss in Boots' second solo film. That's awesome.
Thank you for the
Thank you so much. We are 100% seeing Oppenheimer first because we wanted to end on a happy note. That's fair. That's fair.
Apparently, the Aqua's the Barbie song isn't in there.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of people are upset about it. Unless I've heard wrong. I haven't seen it.
I there were portions of it used in the trailer. It's like sampled for the trailer music.
Maybe they were upset it wasn't in there. I don't know. I don't know if I want. I don't know if it's a spoiler, but it's in there. I mean, it's gotta be in there. But if it's the right stuff.
There's, there are some things where it's just like, unfortunately the rights just don't work. Oppenheimer is 3 hours.
3 hours, and then how much is Barbie like?
Probably more like close to the hour and a half.
Okay, so that's like 4.5 hours. That's like 5 hours. It's a whole day. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, as a whole day, we would need to ask for, hey, we need a full day. We would need lunch. So, no, I think we would have to go see Barbie first, then go for lunch, then drop Jonathan off, and then go see Oppenheimer.
For that mustache. Ooh, we lose several things.
Well, yeah, but yeah. So we use several things, but I've been able to lock down to two products and one styling brush, and then I have an additional wash for when I'm in the shower. It's like a mustache wash to make sure to get all the wax out and stuff. So I have 2 waxes.
Well, I am impressed. You got all 7 comics for me.
It was
Here's
Zeus,
a flip.
but they don't. I can't find it anywhere. I think they retired it. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people need such a stronghold.
Yeah. The best mustache wax I ever had was Zeus. That was by far the best mustache wax I ever had, and I can't find it again, or I can't find the exact same one. Yeah, it's like, oh, it's a lighter hold, oh, it's a this hold. It's like, no, I need this. It was this, and it was water based. So what was really nice about it was that it was this firm hold. It was super awesome, and at the end of the day, I would quite literally take the shower head, put it on my face, and it's all out in 5 seconds. It's all out, all of it.
Water, it like came out immediately with water.
Yeah,
So.
but it would sit there. I would sometimes fall asleep with it still in my stash, and I'd wake up and my stash was still in perfectly ready to go.
Shouldn't do that.
I shouldn't do that, but no, when I've fallen asleep, right? Like,
Gosh.
you see, no, that's not what I want though.
Yeah, they have it in out of stock.
Out of stock, and they're asking for $115 for it.
Because it's out of stock.
I have not seen Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Unfortunately, we can't go and see movies as much because of course we have a 1-year-old.
Children.
We have children.
Wait, this is a good one. No, that's not the
Okay,
one.
Spyro. Looks like we.
They're asking a lot, but not even one we want. Yeah, we want these.
Hey! Obsolete Mule just donated $20 through Streamlabs. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I had an annoying Cortex yesterday that camped my spawn point, and he just waiting for me to leave the spawn point just to be hunted down and I die. He then rinse and repeat with no intention to bank Wampa. He was just so annoying I had to leave the lobby. Yeah, I know that feel. I have a recording of 2 Cortexes doing that. I was playing Ripperoo, and I was playing on Rusted Refinery, and they both had the clown outfit on, which of course, how fitting. And I have the recording. I have the recording of them just standing there and the match just not being fun. And what always happens is that because they turn around and they see it says, oh, Canadian guy A, they will sit there and they will hunt down and harass me in my matches. They will even lose their match and we win our match just so that they can sit there and be like, yeah, I killed Canadian guy A over and over again. And I don't understand why they think that that's going to get them anything, because I'll be honest with you, when that happens, if I'm recording footage and someone is doing that, I just cut around them. And I will literally censor their name in videos. If, like, for example, like, there's portions of the video that are usable, but their name pops up, their name will literally be censored. And I can do that. Like, I can completely make it so that people don't know that that's them. We make the donal goal, I'm gonna donate another $100. Oh gosh, kind of impossible for the time I have, but some of y'all are crazy and I'm a man of words. So you're saying that if we meet the donation goal tonight, or sometime soon, because I don't know how long you're going to be here for, that you would donate an additional $100 on top of the donation goal. Is that, am I saying that clear? Is that what you're saying? Just to be sure that, I'm hearing this right. Yes. Okay. Whoa. Well, that's very kind of you. That's very kind of you. How is Spyro going to play in Rumble? I think you're kind of looking at it. Honestly. Like, I think the only difference that they're going to do, in my opinion, is that we're going to see more of, I think Spyro's going to have a double jump, but it's just going to be, this. So, you know, if I do this and then
Yeah.
that's going to be the double jump.
Yeah.
Right? Right? So that's going to be the double jump, I think. You know, I think it's going to be, you know, you're going to be able to go 1, 2, 3. You're going to push 3 times and then go. Just casually dropping this here in case anyone wants to help with the Caroline, thank you.
Subtle.
It's so subtle.
Oh, yeah, I know. But speaking about people stream sniping, we're not going to buy 2 Xbox Live accounts, okay? Just for my name. So I play Canadian Guy A with an extra H.
On Xbox.
On Xbox. I'm just enjoying my wonderful time playing. And then do you know what happens? Just someone just starts chasing me. I'm just trying to bank, blah, blah, and all of a sudden this person just comes up right behind me and just starts to attack me. I'm like, okay. And they do it for the entire game. And it's like, I'm not my husband. I'm not very good. The other reason why I'm 100 because I play nonstop.
The Great E, just letting you know, the Great E, the donation, the Streamlabs is in American, and the reason why is because most people who donate are donating in American, so it makes it easier for them. It's in USD, yes. Hello, Conky!
Hi, Conky!
How you doing, my friend? Please don't.
I'm sorry. What do you want me to do?
Please don't.
Why do they have no pupils? It's just...
Looney Tunes?
I love it.
Yep.
We're gonna be streaming till 11.
So another 2 hours and 8 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got into a lobby with you in Zaptrap. I saved the video. Nice! CG, what do you think about them making a game mode for Rumble that incorporates the crystals? So, you kind of already have... I'm trying to think of what they could do.
Ooh, a crystal bank for like something to do with warped.
Okay, but what would be the mechanic? Like, what could they do for... What would be the purpose of collecting gems?
To bank into... So you have the,
Hey! Hold on. Owen Moore just donated $10 through Super Chat. Thank you, Owen!
Thank you.
You guys are awesome tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you think we may see Spyro's potential model for Spyro 4 in the 3rd season of Crash Team Rumble, or just his previous model? I think that Spyro Reignited model is going to be the model of the vision that we're going to see. And let me explain. So Crash Insane's model was made simply because it was made on the Alchemy engine, and also it was really, you know, it was kind of like the closest to the modern day look. And I think that don't worry, Milk, that we're gonna get to you in a second. I think that we're going to keep this as the Spyro look, because I think this is the look that everyone has fallen in love with. Everyone has seen this and they're like, yes, this is the Spyro I love. I love this look. I love this model. I love how it works. I love how it moves. And I think they do too. So I think that that is something that they are not going to change. Milk Dud donated $30 through Streamlabs. $30 close to the goal. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Milk Dud. We are at 33.333% infinitely.
Ooh,
And
you just made me very happy.
and we are at $600, which means that we need $1,200 more to fill the bar, which I really do appreciate. Even if we do or don't, it don't matter. I appreciate the support nonetheless. Thank you everyone so much for the love and support. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
33 is an odd number, but it makes it an even number.
Because it's all threes. So,
Sorry, 1 second.
Spyro, the ice wizards
really
have
want it.
imprisoned our leader,
Really?
Shaman Tuck.
Yeah.
How
Can
much
you
is
help
it?
us
I
rescue
was like,
him?
but Lady
It
on
is urgent.
Marketplace.
He has our tickets to tonight's hockey game in Colossus
There's
Valley.
a bunch of SpongeBob stuff.
I love.
Yeah, it's a bunch of SpongeBob memes on his shirt.
Oh
And I
gosh.
love it. I've never worn it, and I'm like,
Okay, how much is she selling them for?
I don't know. She just sent me a big lot of all of them.
All right, well, we'll ask her how much is she selling per shirt.
Yeah, that's what I'll have to do. 'Cause, like, I love these.
Oh my gosh!
Ah, Cookie!
Conky just donated $50 through Streamlabs. You guys are absolutely just insane in the
Guys.
best way possible. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so proud of TV even for keeping the donation bar at bay tonight. Yes,
You guys are awesome.
my gosh.
Steven has been winning tonight, and I'm so happy. You guys are awesome.
You guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, wait. I must protect my snowball children. It has become a thing since 2018. You can, but I refuse to.
Do they melt?
They're critters.
Do they melt into eyeballs?
No, they just die. I have not blown fire on a snowman since 2018. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. If
Stop button!
don't you dare. No, I have not killed a snowball since 2018.
Down his shirt to protect the snowballs.
People have been asking.
Oh, that's cute. I want that.
Is I have
If you smoke something like that.
we have protected the snowballs. We are the Snowball Conservatory.
What?
Yeah, the-
We'll have to climb this wall up ahead.
The Snowball Conservatory. Is that a dragon skull? It's a little morbid. Oh, it's playing around the dragon. Save the snowball.
Let's play battle with donation kindness. Yeah, he does leave pop.
What's wrong with them?
What do you mean?
Why are they hanging?
They're hopping on spears, so you can jump on them.
Oh,
You get up here.
I was thinking the snowballs have been captured.
No,
Do it, Silver.
don't you dare.
Silver just wants me to do it.
Society for the Protection of Snowballs. I remember one time there was a donation war where people were donating on whether or not I should or shouldn't kill a snowball. It was kind of hilarious.
What? And you never did?
No, I didn't. Well, because people say yes, no, yes, no.
I need to do it once. I was like, oh, no, I'm just killing the snowballs. The great.
Oh my gosh. The Great E just donated $50. These donations, guys, this is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. Oh my gosh. The Great E just donated $50. Oh,
Gosh, very card. You guys.
oh you guys.
Gets to read them. Try not to get emotional. Excuse me, hypersonic. We need a second.
Oh, you guys.
I need to go take my puffer. Give me a second.
You need to go take your puffer?
I'm asthmatic, okay? I was outside all day. It's just done.
The Great E donated $50. Hi, CG. I just want to say I'm doing so much to you is because I genuinely enjoy your content and I find streams very hard to watch, but you make yours interesting enough so I can watch and enjoy them. Thank you and keep up the great work. Oh my goodness. I really, really, really appreciate that, Great E. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. A million thank yous. Thank you. Mary Cart donated $50 through Super Chat. I'm glad I caught the stream tonight. I love the CG family community. Your content always makes me feel so warm and fuzzy. Thank you for existing. Hey, have a lovely night, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. I'm happy that I'm able to quite literally exist and be able to entertain you guys and talk to you guys and be able to just be awesome all together. Thank you so much. Aaron Jordan donated £5 Super Chat. You ever watch AEW? I have watched highlights. I've never sat down and watched a full match of AEW. Not yet. Also, where can I find that meme from the last stream? The one where you return into a math professor. So, if you go to my Twitter profile, you can check through on the retweets, but it was posted on Charlesy's. I think it was Charles. The @ handle is Charlesy 1998. I believe that's the handle. I might be wrong, but I believe that's the handle. So, Elena donated $2 to Super Chat. Thank you. Broken Canadian Emotional Support Fund. Thank you so much for the $2. Well, tonight it's Broken Canadians.
Okay. Half.
No, you're Canadian.
Broken in a half.
Broken in a half.
Spyro,
Wait.
I could arrange for you to cross this bridge
What is
for
actually? Because technically
This
I married
small
you, which gives
fee.
me extra Canadian status.
You're just Canadian. Just accept it.
I'm both.
You're Canadian.
Thank
Both.
you, Spyro.
Canadian.
Two countries. I'm losing my voice.
You are born American, but you are a citizen of Canada. So if you say I'm Canadian, that is not wrong.
This whole area.
Did you just give me the royal raspberry?
No, that's the royal raspberry.
What's the difference?
One gets spit out. I don't know. Does he have motion blur on? don't
Yes, I
know.
do. Yes, I do.
Is that the one that makes me throw up?
I don't know. Is that the one that makes me
I can't play Call of Duty because you scam a lot. I just go. I have a problem.
a small fee? Milk Dud donate another $10. Oh my gosh, I agree. CD streams are the highlight of the week for me and something I look forward to. Thanks for being UCGE. If that hits me in the heart, we are $90 away. So we are $1,090 away. That is incredible. Thank you, everyone, for your kindness and generosity. That is absolutely just insane in the best way possible. Thank you.
Better than in the membrane.
Better than the membrane. That's right. Yes, insane in the membrane. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you all so much.
Also, yes,
Technically no, but technically
I'm not paying for another passport.
so technically no, she's not dual, but they can't deny her.
You
I
have saved.
can't deny. I just had to apply and do paperwork and pay taxes, and I don't want
Yeah,
to
so
do that.
they can't deny her. So it's
I'm an American-born citizen.
Yeah.
I'm also Canadian-born citizen.
because she pays taxes exclusively in Canada and doesn't pay any taxes in America. She does not reap the benefits of
I don't have,
being an American citizen. However, she is an American citizen. She's born American, which means that she cannot be denied to enter the country. And then she can't be denied to go back to Canada because she is a Canadian citizen. So
I am a confusing.
no, Streamlabs does. Streamlabs shows donations under $5. They do.
Yeah, I do.
We've had $1, numerous $1. Trust me, I've done the taxes.
Oh,
We
God.
have numerous $1 donations.
Yeah, guys, we have to do
Every
single
year when we
donation.
do taxes, I have to do a manual. I have to do a manual check of every donation in
Remember
the
that
year.
one month for like the month of like you were like, and here's where everyone got, and a $1 donation board. I appreciate it. And now I have to print out each and every donation.
Yeah, quite literally. Quite literally, yeah. There was literally a donation war where we made in one night. It was like $300 in $1 and $2 donations, and I had to print off the PayPal sheets for all of that. And it was like, for each month, it was typically 3 to 4 pages, and then there was one month that was like 11 pages long. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, highlight. And I'm like, oh my gosh!
There's benefits to being American? Yes. I mean, I don't have to apply to live there. Or do taxes. And
So...
also, I can't, I mean, I'd have to pay into taxes to get a pension. But I'm sorry. No. So, they do the $100 more than the
Yes, you do.
It's weird. It's really weird. And
Yeah,
honestly, it's literally Candyland.
A lot of
Money.
people, yeah, a lot of people,
Their money is plastic.
So
It's fake. Ours is at least paper.
So some of the benefits, so there are benefits for like the American system, right? Like you can apply for Medicaid, you can apply for all these different things. And unfortunately, what a lot of people will do is that they will be a Canadian citizen, like me, and will get their wives or their husbands Canadian citizenship, but then they also still pay taxes and claim American so that they can get American funds. They claim an American like box, like a mailbox, so that all the stuff can get, all the checks and all the different stuff can get sent to that mailbox, and it allows them to be able to dip into both governments. Does Canada have a better healthcare system? Yes and no. Yes, purely through financial wise, 100%. Financially,
Yeah.
100%.
But
way better.
If you keep up
But
with
if
the
you,
news,
yeah, but if you want it, but right now, the unfortunate thing right now is our nurses right now, specifically our nurses, are like being worked to the absolute bone, to the point where they are just walking off shifts.
we don't have as many doctors because they are going to family practices. So
Yeah.
emergency rooms can do a 10-hour wait.
Yeah, so what's happening now is now in Canada, certain sections of Canada, not all sections of Canada, I will admit, not all sections in Canada, but a lot.
Where we live.
Yeah, but where we live, what's happening is that people are stopping practicing and they're deciding to either go to a different country or they're going to another province and they're practicing there, and they are running away because the government is not paying enough for them and asking like crazy shifts from them that are just absolutely just obscene. If you need a specialist, you're pretty good around here. Around here, if you need to see a specialist, you're good. So
I got an asthma test like that.
where Canada's really good is if you need a specialist, we got you covered. And if you have a absolute, like your leg fell off, literally, like not exaggerated, your leg fell off type of emergency, between those two, Canada is great. The problem with everything in between is that there are, and then if you get like lightly sick, there are pitfalls, but typically it's okay. But then everything in between there is where things fall, and it's bad. And it's bad where things are like if you have a sickness that is slowly killing you and it's not an emergency, but and they can't figure it out either, you're gonna have to go to the States.
Well, honestly, for the ENT, they're backed up a lot too. It can take up to 3 months to just get an appointment, not even the surgery date.
Thank you so much. It's like for the $2.29. I don't know why you didn't deserve this one at first, but go Canada. You need better healthcare. Sorry, from Netherlands, spoiled as heck. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Literally, bring that over here, please.
Yeah.
Because
So yeah, because what's happening is that now here's what happened. when the COVID pandemic happened, the hospitals were completely overrun to the point where it was ridiculous. People were dying and it was not good.
And people who had
But what was happening was that there was a problem with the nurses, and the nurses were like, "Hey, we have a problem and it's not being solved, so we want to go on strike." And the government of Canada turned around and said, "No, you cannot go on strike because we are under a pandemic, and if you think about going on strike, you will be fired on the spot." And that was it.
They made it legal because if the country is in a crisis or in an emergency
situation,
it's the Emergency Act or whatever.
Declaration of emergency. I think that's what it is. I'm not 100% sure.
Whatever it is, you can look it up. But
Right.
if the country is declared an emergency crisis,
No medical personnel can
go on strike.
Go on strike. Yeah. So
We need you, so you're fired. Oh no, they just paid travel nurses more.
yeah, they bring in. They have these things called travel nurses, where there are nurses that are literally paid to travel from location to location to be able to fill in for the missing spots. But what's happening is that you have to pay more for travel nurses. But they're paying more for travel nurses because regular nurses are walking off because they're asking for a pay raise and they're saying no.
It's ridiculous.
So it's like, so you're paying more for somebody that, why it doesn't make sense, right?
Like currently, David's going for a.
Come on, why?
Tonsil surgery. I'm going for a tonsil surgery in November, so we have to figure that out. I have to get my tonsils removed, which is covered, but it's a month long. I've been trying to get this taken out since February.
Yeah.
So from February, but my appointment isn't until November. So I've been suffering with strep and like a sore throat randomly that won't go away to the point where my tonsils swell. So it sucks, but. They're like, okay, you're qualified.
Almost on like a bi-weekly basis.
Yeah, you're qualified to get your tonsils removed. Because it gets to the point where I can't even take medication.
Or breathe. Let's get that out of the way.
Or breathe, yeah.
Or breathe. That's an important part, that a detail. I can't take medication and you can't breathe.
Yeah. So we had that problem.
See you there, Aaron Jordan. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah, I know. So I had that, but I had to wait months.
Jonathan.
To get the appointment for the surgery. Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
Yeah. Are you gonna bring him down, or are you gonna stay up?
I'll bring him down.
You're gonna bring him down? Okay. Bring him down, little man. Yeah, it's a show. It's a show right now going on in Canada. So our healthcare, it depends. But what's happening now is that more and more medications are starting to go for pay. So before, there was a lot of medication that was covered. So now my memory might be not serving me correct, so forgive me if I'm wrong on this. Canada used to give prescriptions that general prescriptions were covered. So like, if you needed amoxicillin, if you needed some painkillers, if you needed, that was covered. But then they changed it to anyone that brings a prescription to the pharmacist that doesn't require additional equipment. If they're under the age of 25, it's free. Now, here's the problem with that, is that all the people that are paying the most for their medical are older, right? So I am now no longer covered because I am over the age of 25. And because of that, I now have to pay for my amoxicillin. I have to pay for all my basics, for all basic needs. Now, sometimes it's relatively cheap. Sometimes it's like a gaming pez. Sometimes it's like $13, and that's fine. Other times it's like $185, and you don't know until you get to the pharmacy. The doctor won't be like, okay, what's your medical situation like? Okay, it's like this. Okay, I'll prescribe you an off-brand so it's cheaper for you or whatnot. They don't do that. They just write.
So you can ask for them to have coverage and that.
Yeah.
But sometimes.
Sometimes it's just like, well, that's a shame.
Well,
Yeah.
this is the thing is that I went and
Yeah. What was that issue you had? You needed to take like 3 antibiotics that one time.
no, I needed medication. And
Right.
they prescribed me medication that was covered to help with everything. But the side effects of the medication, they prescribed me a bunch of other things. So they covered the medication they had to give me to help with everything, but they would not cover the medication they prescribed for the side effects of the medication they prescribed.
Right.
So I had to pay out of pocket for this.
For the medication that affected the side effects. Thank you so much, Conky, for the $1.71 to even out the bar to 714. Here comes Team Even to the rescue. Thank you so much, Conky. We appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going to be live for another hour and 45 minutes? Yeah, I think so. An hour and 45 minutes. Oh, what's wrong with Jonathan? Is he grumpy?
Oh, is it Daddy?
Hey, buddy. No, he is not impressed. I don't think he likes the lights.
Okay.
I think.
We're gonna have to go into something. Maybe we'll be back.
Okay. Hopefully he can come back.
Hopefully my throat doesn't just give up.
Let's hope not.
Mwah.
I love you, honey.
Love you too.
It is.
I'll get the door.
You okay?
I think I can. We're good.
You gonna be okay?
Yep.
All right. We're back to a solo show. All right. What are your favorite Spyro 2 levels? So I like I like Metropolis, I like Fracture Hills, and I like Glimmer. I think those 3 are really awesome. It's like donate $2.59 through Streamlabs. Gonna ruin Team Even to help CGE out. Oh goodness me. Oh my. 7/16/59. Oh my goodness. Team Even is gonna be sitting there twitching like, no! That animation. I remember I made a joke with that animation. I made a joke, you say everything is fine, but it's not fine. I posted that a lot. Let me see if I can actually dig it up. I remember posting that, and I remember my buddy, like, I showed it to my buddy, and he was literally howling. Like, I gotta see if I can find it. Do I have it? Ah, no. Let me, hold on. Hold on. Got it here. I found it. I actually found it. I made this years ago.
They ask you how you are, you just have they ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand. They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I remember when I made that. That was years ago. That was years ago. I made that. That was 5 years ago. I made that. 5 years ago. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Remember when that song was literally like... here's the unfortunate thing about that song. That song is absolutely heart-wrenching. But here's what's hilarious. Is that it's now become a meme. It was memified so much that, like... the song has lost its ruin. It has absolutely, like, lost its value. Oh, there's a dark joke. There's a dark joke. A dark personal joke. It's nothing bad, but there is a dark joke in my family specifically. So, now I'm gonna open up with this. Okay, I'm gonna open up with this. I don't want a bunch of people sending me a bunch of sympathy for this. I don't want people sending me a bunch of "I'm sorry that happened," because, you know, there's an aspect here where this is dark. What I'm saying is dark comedy. It is a darker comedy, and so here is, once I say the story, you'll understand what I'm trying to say. Okay. My brother who passed away, his favorite song, his favorite artist was Enya. And Enya is the girl that made that song that people turned into a meme. The "Who can say where the road goes?" That, and people would use that in their montages and use that as memes, as in reference to, like, this one, the one that I just showed you. When they ask you, "You're fine, but you're not fine," people would use the Enya song. That was my brother's favorite artist, and he passed away during that song. So now, whenever people are using that song, I laugh, but then I also remember what happened with my brother, and so it's this really bitter, sweet, not even sweet, it's this really bitter, but really weird, very interesting, and people laugh hysterically at the joke, and then I'm just reminded of what happened. So, but it wasn't a meme before he passed. It became a meme after he passed. So it was definitely a very, very weird time, and very weird to laugh at that joke. Yeah, can you understand why it goes dark? Do you understand what I mean now by saying, like, this is kind of dark, but it's not, like, bad? It's kind of like, because now I see the joke and I understand why it's funny. I get it. I know why it's funny. And I agree it's funny, but that was, yeah, but that on a personal level, that song is very, you know, emotional for me. But to everyone else, it's a joke now, right? And it's lost its complete value to everyone else, if there was any value for anyone before. So it was this dark, ironic comedy that is kind of hard to be able to put into words, right? So it's weird to see. It's weird to see something in multimedia that is of value of some way to you, and then it's turned into a meme. It's then turned into a meme, and it's and to everybody else it's a joke, but to you it's something that's sentimental. And that's something that I never experienced before. And I'm sure that there are people that have experienced that, where there was a song that became a joke, or a song that meant one thing and it became another through meme culture. And that meme culture completely changed what society viewed that song as. And so it's weird to see that. It's weird because there are songs in meme culture that I see and I laugh hysterically, but I never thought of it before to where would this song mean something deep for someone, right? So it was a very, very strange Yeah, very, very strange. It was very weird. Case in point, Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley. Yeah, exactly, right? You know, like, could you imagine back in the day, like picture this, like, everybody has the songs that you would send to, especially back in the day. I don't hear of it so much anymore, but you would send songs to your crush about songs that reminded you of your relationship, or songs that you would listen to that you loved about your relationship. And then you got Rick-rolled, right? And so imagine now every single time you get Rick-rolled after, let's say you had a past painful relationship that had someone sending you, oh, this is like our relationship, babe, and for some reason it's painful, whether it be it was negative or it was abusive or someone passed away or something became sad about it. And now every single video that you think is going to be something cool, and then you get Rick-rolled. And now you got to deal with the fact that you got Rick-rolled, but not only did you get Rick-rolled, now you're hearing the song that's very painful for you to hear all over again, right? So it's like, right? So, but this is what I mean, is that, like, there's this weird realm of, because nowadays, you hear that song, you hear the doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, and then doo-doo, when you hear that, you instantly start laughing, right? Because you instantly start laughing. Now, the song actually slaps. Let's get that straight. The song is actually great. The song is actually fantastic. Take the meme culture out of it, and the song is great. I will die on that rock. That song is fantastic. It's well put together. It sounds awesome. Take the meme culture out of it, and it's still a great song. However, you instantly start laughing when you hear that opening. You instantly start laughing. Instantly. Because of all the times you've ever been Rick-rolled, because you know it's a meme. So it's a really, really, really strange, really odd. By the way, did I read that last donation? Gonna ruin Team Even to help CGE out. I'm sorry if I didn't. I think I did, but I have a memory of a goldfish recently. So, yeah, I do apologize. I do apologize if I didn't read that. Thank you so much for the 259 and making the bar uneven for everybody and making everyone crazy. I have a manager at work called Karen. I was there before Karen was a meme. Now she can never be looked at the same again. That happened too. Here's the worst part. The Karen meme started to pop up to me. The Karen meme started to pop up to me in college. And I understood the joke, but the thing was that I went to college with a girl named Karen, and she was the biggest sweetheart. She was like, I loved working with her. She was a sweetheart, an amazing person, a kind person, a genuine person that I would sit down and could easily have an 8-hour conversation with, no problem. And she was a genuine person. And so when the meme of, oh, she was such a Karen, I was like, that kind of sucks, because the only Karen that I knew on a personal level is actually one of those sweetest people I know, right? So it's like, man. Right? Like you meet people whose name actually Karen, and they're actually the sweetest people. And you're just like, now you just feel bad for laughing at all the Karen jokes. So meme culture is definitely a strange thing in the ways of how it changes the perception of media and things to viewers, right? I know things went a little bit deep here for this. I know it did, and I apologize for that. But there is actually, I'm going to do one thing on. I gotta go the original for this level. The original soundtrack for this one is significantly better. I can't sit there and hear, because I'm just it's bro T-posing. Did you guys? Bro, it's just the pose of power. T-pose Earth Shaper. Oh, that is hysterical. I love it. T-posing Earth Shaper. Let's go. Yeah, he's asserting his dominance. Go around here. You gotta judge on. Oh yeah. The amount of things that I've been, you know, the amount of things I've been judged for the work I've done on YouTube is, some of it I just sit there and I just shake my head and I'm like, I just, man. When do you think Crash 5 will come, if there is one? So, if we are going to get a Crash Bandicoot 5, in my opinion, I think that we're going to get it probably in... Activision is a sucker for anniversaries, so I believe it's 2026 is the 30th anniversary. So 2023 we have Rumble, 2024 will be Spyro. You would need some sort of buffer in 2025. 2025 would have to be some sort of content buffer. You could stretch Spyro by releasing ports and maybe even DLC and Rumble through 2025, and even announce 5 in 2025, Crash 5 in 2025, and then have the game released in 2026. Now, I used to have a pattern, and there was a pattern. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Yeah. You notice I covered up the mic. I have literally made like this imaginary like scenario where like I quite literally someone came along and like I somehow was able to generate millions of dollars, and for some reason a new Spyro game hasn't come out, and where I would quite literally spend all the money to buy the IP, the intellectual rights to Spyro, and then develop a new game. Like just a complete and utter imaginary scenario that would probably never happen in a million years, but nonetheless, you know, I thought about that. Where I was just like, would I do that? It's like, I had the money. Let's relax and watch some Spyro. Of course! Relax and watch some Spyro as I play through Crystal Popcorn, the totally most relaxing Spyro minigame. When that colossal sneeze was made into an atom bomb for an out of context video. Yeah, you can thank Clipper for that.
Hey Spyro, check out this cool cave I found. Let's play a little game. Every so often a piece of this crystal popcorn pops out of the ground. The first one to grab 10 of them wins.
Alright, Hunter. The first one is always easy. Always easy. Always watching. Always watching. 1 second. Hold on. Oh, by the by, I just want to quickly show here, for those who don't know, again, we are celebrating that. It's not the right. There we go. We are celebrating Spyro Community Day on September 8th in 2023. Again, on Friday, September 8th, 2023, we are going to be celebrating Spyro Community Day once more for its 25th anniversary. What is Spyro Community Day? It's a day where all fans of Spyro celebrate the Purple Boy, whether it's to show off some new art, tell your favorite story, speedrun, livestream the game, cry for a sequel, and everything in between. It's a great way for fans and creators to showcase their love for the franchise. We are aiming to get Spyro to trend across social media, so make sure your posts include hashtags like Spyro, Spyro Community Day, Spyro Art, Spyro 4, etc. If you have any questions, post them below. So again, that's also, we're going to be doing a 12-hour stream on YouTube that day of Spyro Reignited to celebrate the 25th anniversary. Or we might do classic Spyro too. It depends. It depends. We might do a gigantic poll where we will vote and ask if for the 25th anniversary, do we want to do classic Spyro or Reignited Spyro? We will ask the community. Thank you. Where are they all spotting? Done.
Okay, you win. Here's an orb.
So the problem with the pattern from before is that you got the acquisition, right? So you have the acquisition. That already is throwing a wrench into everything. That's one thing. The next problem that we have is that the acquisition, the pandemic, caused a complete change in plans. And they could be taking this time to restructure everything, change how everything goes. There is a great number of questions to ask that we don't know quite yet. Ah, shoot, missed that one. You. Right? Yeah. That one. That one too, thank you. One more. That one. We'll get that one though. Done.
You're really good. I'm gonna have to come up with some harder games. For now, I'll take this orb. I guess you earned it.
Compare Spyro, yeah. The pandemic blew that pattern to a million. Oh, absolutely. Just jammed it full of TNT and just poof into the air. Like, absolutely just took that bloody pattern and just sent it straight to the moon. And I mean straight to the moon. Right? Like I said, it was punted straight, you know, destroyed, sent to the moon, rickety wrecked. You know, the pandemic really threw a wrench into quite literally everything, right? But now we're seeing a more openness in gaming for games to be delayed, right? That's something that you're seeing a lot more of now, and that's something that's really interesting. But we're starting to see certain games come out that, you know, even though they're having more time, the game is still coming out kind of broken. And I think there's been more acceptance for games getting a couple of a delay or two. But I think what we're starting to see is we're starting to see games that that are on endless amounts of delays. People are seeing the writing on the wall, because I'm trying to think. When you have a game that was delayed once, maybe even twice, the game can still come out rocking and rolling and being really awesome. And then there's other times where there are games that are just literally pushed back pushed back year after year after year after year after year. And then when they finally launch, the game is running and operating like garbage. And you're just kind of like, what happened? What were you doing? What happened with all these delays? What was happening? And a lot of people are starting to smell that in the water. A lot of people are starting to also assume, which isn't good, that when a game turns around, a AAA title turns around and says, yes, we are going to launch our game on this date. Everyone's like, yeah, it's going to get delayed. Like everybody is literally sitting here and being like, yeah, it's going to get delayed. No one believes in your release date anymore. And that's kind of a side effect of a problem where what's happening now is that people are not, you say, oh yeah, the games will come out in November, right? The problem is that everyone's saying, yeah, it's probably going to come out in March, right? And that's becoming a meme, and that's becoming a reoccurring problem where people are now seeing people from AAA developers, and they're saying this, yeah, we're going to aim for this day. Now, of course, you know, there are some things that can't be helped. Now, like I said, I'm not talking about a game that's like, oh yeah, we're going to launch in September. Actually, no, we're going to be launching in November, or hey, we were supposed to launch in December, now we're launching in March, and it's only one, maybe two delays, right? It might be one delay that's like a 6-month delay, and then an additional like 1 month or 2 month delay, and then it releases. That type of stuff I don't think is bad. I think that type of stuff people are still relatively okay with. I'm talking games like Cyberpunk. I'm talking games like Crackdown. I'm talking games like, what's another one that was like delayed 8,000 times and then came out to a whopping meh. What was it? There was. Alright, so the one that comes to mind for me big time was like Cyberpunk. Like Cyberpunk was the recent Lord of the Rings. Oh gosh. Gollum delayed 8,000 times? I know it was bad. I know it was so bad that they canned their entire development studio. You see, No Man's Sky went from a meme to like apparently like something that's actually huge now. Which is kind of like a testament towards like a community that says, hey, we see something in this. We see something in this and we like it and we want to support it. And No Man's Sky, it continued to have a fan base and a viewer base, and it held, and then yeah. Because now I remember at one point it won a game award. The Prince of Persia. Oh. You know, I still feel like I need to do a video on that, explaining that. It might actually be absolutely hilarious to make a video, like just a comedic video, just called What Happened to the Prince of Persia remake. Just simply what happened, and explaining how quite literally they canned it. They absolutely just canned it. It's painful. Like, it's actually painful. The one where they were just like, I think that would be a pretty good video. Yeah, this project is rubbish. In the bin it goes. When that game got announced, like, yeah, it's coming out soon, and I saw the graphics, I was like, wow, this game looks actually like atrocious. Like, not exaggerated. It wasn't like, oh, it's exaggerated hate or oh, it's stretching. No, It was atrocious. It wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like, you know, No, it looked awful. They're like, yeah, it's coming out in January. And I was like, I was doing the math on my hand, and I'm like, this game comes out in like 3 months. Then I got delayed. Then I got delayed again. Then I got indefinitely delayed. And then quietly, through an interview, they revealed that it was handed off to a brand new studio, and then they decided to start from square one.
Hey, Spyro.
They just scrapped it. Now, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. If the game is so bad to the point where Ubisoft of all studios, this is the company that releases those Far Cry games. This is the company that releases a whole bunch of shooty bang bang games every year that are all glitchy as anything. This is the company that has microtransactions in their $79.99 games that are full of bugs. This is the company that advertised Watch Dogs 3 for longer. If you put every single gameplay and every single commercial and every single appearance that Watch Dogs 3 had back to back to back to back, it would be probably longer than the entirety of the actual game. Okay? Listen. That's the company that you're dealing with. If they turned around and said, we're starting from scratch, how bad was the game? How bad? What state was this game in? What shippable state was this even remotely close? What state was it in? For the Ubisoft execs to say, yeah, you've been working on this for 3 years. We've sunk probably about a couple $1 million into it. That's great. Into the trash bin it goes. Start again. How bad did the game have to be for... How bad did the game have to be for Ubisoft to turn around and be like, into the trash? Like, of Ubisoft of all people. We're not talking about a company that's like a Take-Two or Rockstar or heck, even Toys for Bob, Beanox. We're not talking about a company that will, like, you know, say, hey, we want to make sure that we pump out quality. We're not talking about Nintendo, right? We're not talking about, you know, that. We're talking about Ubisoft here that releases games in states that are questionable at best, okay? Questionable at best. What sort of state did that game have to be in for Ubisoft to just throw it into the trash bin? How bad was it? Like some stinkers. Yeah, you're right. Every company publishes some stinkers. I do agree. But typically on the whole, overall, Take-Two does pretty good. Typically on the whole, Take-Two does pretty good. The 2K, okay, not 2K. 2K is a different story. I'm talking more like, you know, anything but 2K, basically. Though the last WWE game was not bad, though I do miss some of the classic WWE games. The fact it was like, yeah, you can literally just like, hey, you can literally just climb the fist of the SmackDown arena and just like do a swanton bomb off the top of it. Yeah, I know every chill stream has the villain arc come out where I enter a rant. I know. But it's true though. How bad did the game have to be for Ubisoft to turn around and be like, yeah, no, we're canning this and we're starting again. Yeah, I actually didn't mind 2K23. I still haven't finished the one story mode. I didn't mind it. It was my game in between like Rumble. I literally, it was like, I need to play something. I need to play something. Because it was my game in between Rumble and Tears of the Kingdom. Because I was stuck. I wanted to play something. I was stuck in the... I call it... Okay. Let me ask you guys something, and this is something that might sound weird to others, and... but... for me... Does anyone ever, I call it, get stuck in the waiting room? Now, you might be wondering, what do I mean by that? Like, do I mean an actual waiting room? No.
Thanks, Spyro.
It's a terminology that's used for this. Let's say you have a half-an-hour meeting at... Owen Moore is already saying yes. I wonder if he knows what I'm talking about. Let's say you have a half-an-hour meeting at 12:30 and you start work at 9 o'clock and all that's stuck in your mind is that meeting. That's all you're thinking about. You're sitting there and you're waiting and you're waiting and you're waiting for that meeting. You have other work that you can do, and you have other things that you can do, but you can't do it as efficiently, or you can't do it at all because you're just thinking about that meeting. That, the terminology for that is called the waiting room. That's, you're stuck sitting there because your brain is basically holding you hostage about making sure that you remember about this meeting, and that you can't focus your brain power on anything else other than focusing on that meeting. Which is something that is just, you know, absolutely just horrible and great at the same time, because you know you're not going to miss the meeting. You know that for a fact. You ain't missing that meeting. But you can't do anything else. So for me, sometimes when it comes to games, especially games that I am talking about on the channel, I get stuck in what's called the waiting room, where I get stuck in the waiting room, and here is where it's kind of funny. It's actually not funny, it's actually really stressful for me, and I hate it. Is that there are games that have videos that have a time limit on them. As in, okay, you come up with an idea for a video, it has a time limit. And what I mean by time limit is how fresh that video is going to be, how good that video is going to be, especially when it comes to news, especially when it comes to anything really. So let's say they drop a brand new trailer for Crash Team Rumble. And in that trailer, when I do a quick analysis of it, when I just do my overview analysis of it, I discover a new move for Catbat. I discover a new skin for Engine, and I notice a new game mode, right? Okay. That video now has a clock for me to be able to make a video about. Because I have to get that video done essentially ASAP, as soon as possible, because A, there's competition, of course. There is competition on the internet, right? There's competition on reporting this stuff for, you know, when it comes to other channels. There's competition in terms of speed, but there's also competition in terms of quality, and then of course there's just competition in general for YouTube views, because you're pushing and fighting for people's views. And the problem is that if I make an analysis video, and I release it when the hype for that stuff has died down, then people are not going to be clicking it as much. So I could have just sat down and invested all this time, money, and effort into a video that would have done better if I would have released it 2 days earlier. Right? So now I have to sit down and I'm like, I have to, I have to sit down and I have to get it done, and I have to get it done, I have to get it done, I have to get it done. But I could be dealing with a project that's going out the next day, and then news drops. So here, I'll give you a quick lowdown, and I'm sorry for those who don't want to pay attention, but I do want to say this, and I really do want to explain something for people to understand some of the things. I might go on a 5-minute rant here, so if you really, really don't want to listen, and you can check out for 5 minutes and come back, or just leave. But for my viewers, the people that have been sticking with me and talking with me and here all the time, I really genuinely want to express this to you, is that there is so much that you don't see behind the scenes when it comes to creating content. There is so much that goes on that you don't see that is absolutely happy, terrible, stressful, relieving. There are things that go on behind the scenes that people don't even know, that don't even remotely have an idea or an iota of what's going on. Even people that would turn around and suggest to me saying, hey, I am a massive fan of your content and I love your channel and I watch every stream and I watch every video and I donate. There are things that even my moderators don't know. There are things that go on when it comes to making this content that is sometimes the best, most stressful, most terrifying things ever. There's stats that you don't know. There are details you don't know. There are stories you don't know. There are little things that happen that you don't know. And behind every up-and-coming YouTuber, somebody who's on their way to the 100,000, 200,000, everybody on their way up and dealing with multiple people have their stories. And you're going to find your stories, and you're going to find your lessons, and you're going to find your problems. And the thing is that you are going to learn, and you're going to struggle, and you're going to fail, and then you're going to be able to pick yourself back up and try again, but then you're going to have a story. And one day I do hope that I can share all of these stories, all of these stresses, so that people can really get a timeline of behind the scenes of the things that are going on that nobody even knows going on right now. I truly mean, like, right now in this current moment, when it comes to Crash and Spyro, when it comes to YouTubing, when it comes to creating content. And the thing is that this might be stuff that may never get shared outside of me talking about. This might be stuff that starts being shared a year from now. This might be stuff that's getting shared to tomorrow, for all I know. I don't know. But one of the things that will be happening is I will sit down and I will be working on a video, and I will be working on this video idea for a long time. And then I'm also trying to balance making sure that I have content coming out for the channel for the week, to make sure that I'm keeping up the pace and making sure that people understand, hey, every time I go to Canadian Guy's channel, every week he has some stuff. He has new things. He tries new things. He does new things. He experiments. He does this, or he goes on this and he does that, etc., etc. And everybody knows that every time you come to my channel, there is content. But what you don't know is sometimes there will be videos that I have planned, videos that I have invested hundreds of hours into, and then all of a sudden news drops. Okay, what's the news? Is it worth covering? And as of recently, there is some news that I have neglected to cover because I felt that the value of another video was higher. But 9 times out of 10, if it's news, if you want to be able to try to hit and hook your audience, you want to be able to drop the news as quick as possible. But not just as quick as possible, but as thorough as possible and as highly edited as possible. So now you have to have a highly edited, newsworthy video with content that's interesting, with a title and thumbnail that's going to catch your interest, catch your intrigue, and have it all made. Sometimes I'll have a video made and out within 2 hours of the news drops, sometimes even an hour and a half within the news drops. And sometimes it's a 5 to even 6-7 minute video, and it is chaos. And then when I'm done with that, I am now exhausted. I am now tired. And now I have to go back to my other video. But my other video has a time limit too, because every day that passes, that video starts to get more stale, more stale, more stale, more stale, more stale. And then I have to now shift my energy back to working on a video that I now have no energy because I just expelled all of it trying to get a 5, 6, 7 minute video done on news so that I can get it right when it's fresh. And you have to realize that there are a lot of hours, there's a lot of scripts, there's a lot of stories, there's a lot of things that happen behind the scenes that you don't know. I have videos that have been scrapped. I have jokes that have been scrapped. I have portions of scripts rewritten. Literally, as the video is being uploaded, there's another post that's posted where it clarifies something, and I have to stop the video upload and literally rework the video, rejig it with this new upload and try to fix it. And there are so many things like that, and there is so much energy that is wasted, so much time that is wasted, so much effort that is wasted, and so many things going on all at once. And that's the life of YouTube, right? There are things that are happening that I know about that you don't know about. And there are things that have gone on behind the scenes that I can't talk about. And there are things that have been said, there have been things that have been discovered, and there are things that have led to other discoveries that you guys have seen the discoveries, but you have not seen the method of how it was discovered. There are things going on behind the scenes that people don't know, and they may never know. But like I said, I hope to one day share that. But the point I'm trying to make here, and the point that I'm trying to just generally share, is that when it comes to YouTube, people think that they know exactly what's going on with the content creators. People think that they know exactly what's going on, and they know what's planned, and they know what they're doing. And the real answer is you don't know. You truly, verifiably don't know. And it's because there is so much happening behind the scenes, and there's so many things going on that you don't know about, that many people don't know about, that the general public don't know about. And I have to now figure out and path and branch my content, sometimes based off of this information, and sometimes the information's not right either. So I have to make these decisions, I have to make these choices, and there's these stresses and these things when it comes to making content that people don't know about. And when people start getting bigger and people start seeing that, if people start making content where they do news related stuff, or they do start talking about a certain topic very passionately and very specifically, you're going to learn things. I have done a lot of work on YouTube. I have invested thousands of hours. I have invested so much into this channel. I have done so much. Sometimes it's frustrating. Sometimes it's gratifying. But the point is I'm trying to make, the whole point that I'm trying to make is that there was a comment that was made that kind of set me off a little bit, but nothing. The point I'm trying to make is that there is so much that we don't know, that the general public doesn't know. Here, scooching a little bit closer. And I am very excited for what's coming. I'm very enthused, and I'm looking forward to what's happening and to what's coming. And all I'm trying to say, in my point of view, from what I've seen, from the peak that I have seen, all I want to say is I'm excited. I'm not saying I know everything, but all I'm saying is I'm excited for what is to come.
I'm excited. I don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait. And there are things happening within the Crash and Spyro sphere that are very exciting, that from what I've seen and from what I've heard. And this is why I do what I do. But just understand that there's things going on behind the scenes as a YouTuber, as a content creator, and with these properties that people don't know about. And there are efforts that are unseen. People think, that video was funny, when you don't realize that I spent 4 hours on a little snippet.
Oh.
Right? Or
Yeah.
sometimes the video has to get scrapped, or sometimes the script has to get scrapped. And sometimes videos have an age to them, or like I said, you have to cover it within a certain amount of time before it becomes null and void. And that is very and that is very frustrating, and something that is very, intense. So
Kind of, when I say he works all the time, when Rumble came out, I wasn't even scared. That was a choice we made together. You ditch me. But it's hard.
yes.
It's been hard. He works 14 hours sometimes a day. More than 12. 14. And he's not taking breaks. He's not going outside, even though I'm like, go outside. The other day I literally dragged him outside. I was like, listen, it's been raining. It's finally not raining. Go outside. Let your eyeballs see the scent of nature. Put your feet in the grass. I don't know what to mean now, but
Go touch grass.
go touch some grass, please. But yeah, there are many times he's like, this is funny. I've been at this for a long time, and I laugh. And he's like, oh my goodness, because when you see a word,
Jokes no longer become funny to me anymore.
just say it over and over.
Yeah, because I heard the joke and the punchline 8,000 times, and the joke's not funny anymore, right?
Oh, hi, Jude the Deck, by the way. Hi, everybody who said hi.
So, I'm sorry that I went on such a long tangent there. I'm sorry I went on such a long rant. I'm noticing a lot of people have slowed down the comments. It wasn't meant to be a serious thing, but it was meant to be a real thing. It didn't mean to be a serious thing, but it meant to be a real thing. And the real thing is that there is so much going on.
It's real. It's real, guys.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm real. I'm really real. So yeah, it's intense. It's intense what's going on right now. And there are still things that I don't know yet behind the scenes when it comes to these properties. But from what I have seen, from what I have heard, from the general gist of what's going on, I will... for the love of gaming. Hey, Super Bowl Joel, thank you so much for the 20 Canadian dollars. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Joel. I appreciate that. Yeah. I will say one thing that I have been told. I am not going to reveal anything. I'm not revealing anything.
I am a duck.
Yeah, I am a duck. That is the reveal. No. I am going to say a quote of something that I heard from someone, no one in particular. The quote that I heard was, if you are, and I quote, this is the words that I heard, the quote, and I'm not going to mention who it was from, the source of it. So you can take this as bunk. You can sit there and say, well, that's bunk, CGE. Sure, go ahead. Sure, you can say that. You can say that. You can say it's absolute bunk. Sure. But I'll tell you the direct quote that I heard from somebody who has more authority than I do on these properties. Okay? And that saying was, during this acquisition, the saying was, if you are a fan of Crash and Spyro, you want this acquisition to go through. That is all I'm going to say. But that is one of the quotes that I heard. Was, if you're a fan of Crash and Spyro, you want this acquisition to go through. I'm not going to comment on the source. I'm not going to comment on where it came from. I'm not going to comment on anything else beyond that. Because you can sit there and you can say, well, I don't believe you. That's fine. I'm not going to sit here and verify it to you. I'm not going to sit here and fact check it for you. I'm not going to do what I do in my videos where I back things up with 8,000 quotes. to make sure that the point that I'm saying is valid. I'm just going to tell you what I was told in secret, in private, through whatever channel. I'm not going to say if the channel is official or not. Nope, I'm not saying a word. Is the channel official? Maybe. Is it not official? Maybe. I'm not going to say anything. All I'm saying is when this acquisition was going through and I was unsure, when I was initially kind of on the fence about it, it was if you're a fan of Crash and Spyro, you want this acquisition to go through.
Not Banjo.
It's not...
Listen. I will cry. The end of day.
For your Banjo.
Now that's totally nostalgia, okay? Obviously, I don't even like Tooie that much.
Oof, that you see, I love Tooie.
See, that's the thing, is I didn't know Tooie. I didn't. I played it on Xbox. Probably should play it more. I played Banjo Kazooie the first one with my brother. So it's completely, totally, only because of that small little shared thing me and my brother did.
Yeah. Boom, boom, bam, da, down, bam, down, bam, da, 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 da.
Oh, was that the band?
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
So we were Banjo.
I haven't had real
Bam,
dinner.
bam, bam.
I've had
Then go have real dinner. Then go get it.
Aww. Hi, Will.
She says hi to you. Hello.
If Twister Ball were to make Banjo Kazooie, we would have achieved peak gaming. Honestly, I'll cry.
It's possible.
I would want that because I feel like they'd make it too cute. I just want my favorite level is the 4 seasons level. Because I love puzzles and it's like you got really have the egg.
Okay. But or would you want Banjo 3E?
No, I know that. Yeah, definitely. But I'm just saying, like, I would want a level kind of like that again.
Okay. Okay. So.
Sort of like that. And I know those levels are like bro.
Okay. So what if I told you that there is, and this isn't like, you know, a off the whim possibility, that there was an acknowledgement officially from Toys for Bob, official, this is official, that officially via Toys for Bob, someone asked the question, what would your thoughts be about someone like Banjo Kazooie coming to Rumble? And they said that they would love to have Banjo, and it would be, and they said, Phil, what do you think? So what would you think if Banjo Kazooie came to Crash Team Rumble as a playable character?
We wouldn't have clean laundry for a good week. We're gonna be completely honest here. A lot of my duties would slip. A lot of the shared household stuff on my part would slip. Yeah, we'd be eating off the paper plates. No, we'd be prepared. Always prepared. We'd be like, alright, we're gonna buy lasagna. We're gonna buy the paper plates. Plastic cups.
You would prepare the house for war, for dirty war.
It's a dirty war. We'd just be like, prepare the house for my absence.
Good job.
Okay, if this happens, okay, because I'm getting my surgery in November. Okay, I thought you were for a second like, it's broken.
Nope.
No, I'm getting my surgery in November. Thanksgiving.
I didn't put that together. Oh, good.
American Thanksgiving.
Oh, well, you know.
Excuse me.
It's the list.
That means something to me. Anyway, ooh, I just sorry. If that comes out then we can try.
If it's November, you're, no. The most we're going to get is going to be the Spyro stuff for November. Or it'd be Alora.
You're even better than I am.
I would ascend into video game heaven if Banjo-Kazooie made it into Rumble. Yeah, that's right. All the Call of Duty servers for the Xbox 360 era COD games are back online now, and people are playing them. Xbox fixed them.
What?
Yeah, so people are playing, you know, Call of Duty, Black Ops, Modern Warfare, the first Modern Warfare 2. I can hear Jonathan again.
Oh.
I'm sorry, my love. Don't forget your food. Please take it up with you. You need to eat.
I have to eat so I can feed someone else for me.
I can't do it, so... Alright.
This isn't fair.
Okay, please eat.
Science has not improved enough.
Eat!
I'm going to go, but I want to make a claim. Science should involve more so I don't have to do this.
Get your food. Make sure you eat. Please eat. If I come out there and your food's in the microwave, close the door.
I'm doing it now.
Good. I love you. Yeah, for COD and Xbox, they apparently they fixed like most of the servers and stuff, so that if you own like Xbox 360 era Call of Duty games, their servers are back online now. Now I gotta go do Scorch. Oh, but could you imagine Banjo-Kazooie and then, like, Banjo top performer music? Could you imagine, like, you get the top performer and you hear the kazoo. That's the top performer. Like, could you imagine all the top performer music? The skins? All of the skins for Banjo? No, Jay the Duck is not going to be exclusive. That's what literally this whole acquisition was argued about, was making Xbox not exclusive, or making Call of Duty not exclusive. It's not going to happen.
Hello, Maybe you can.
I've been sitting and percolating on one Spyro 4 video. There's been a Spyro video that I've been percolating on now for I want to say a month now. There's been a Spyro video I've been percolating on. I've been trying to find time to I've been trying to figure out a time to get that set up and do it. There's another really interesting video that I have in the works that actually started over a year ago. We then stopped it, and now with a few adjustments we can re-release it. Also, you get 500 points for wearing a Jurassic Park shirt. Yeah! What does that do? What can I do with 500 points? I don't know what it means, but I have 500 points for wearing a Jurassic Park shirt. And I'm happy, because it's 500 points. Actually, if I remember correctly, the story was something along the lines like Nestor is Spyro's father, but in the story or in the lore of in the lore of dragons, you can get a coffee. Great, I can get a coffee. I can always use a coffee. I can always use more coffee. Really. There you go. Bonk.
Thanks for your help, Spyro. Please take this. One of the monkeys had it.
Okay, I do have to run to the bathroom real quick. But I just want to say one thing before I go. I just pictured something absolutely hysterical. I just pictured for the Banjo-Kazooie for a Banjo-Kazooie interaction is quite literally when quite literally I just pictured a very simple taunt or emote for Banjo, where like when he gets a score, you can hear him do the like like a 4-stroke banjo twang, or his emote can literally just be the and then it's just like, yes, I would be so happy. That'd be so awesome if they did that. Bathroom, me now. I'll be back. Oh, oh, ow, ow, ow. everyone. I am back. Hey, thank you so much, Milk Dud, for the $3.41. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did I math correctly for evenness? Yeah, you did. You did. Of course you mathed. You mathed it. You're good. You did it. The bar is now even. Sorry, everyone. Had to have a quick conversation with my wife, as per usual. As things happen when you have children. And away I go. Here we go. Here we go. He given up on. Why would I give up on Crash Team Rumble? I've been talking about Crash Team Rumble since 2020. So I don't understand what you mean by if I've given up on it. Because I'm not playing it right now. Go. Here, go, here. When you were at school, what were your favorite thing to eat at the cafeteria? Oh. So, I'll give two. In high school, what was cool is that we had like a culinary class and they would make the lunches. And they had a meatball sub that was really good. The meatball sub was really, 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 really good. But I will tell you, it paled in comparison to how much I ordered when I went to college. They made this breakfast wrap. This breakfast wrap, that was so good. I would literally go there every morning and order that. Like, I would save up all my money, and as soon as I had enough, I would go get a breakfast wrap almost every morning. It was so good. And I would sit there, and my wife, who didn't even go to the college, came so many times to hang out with me and would order the breakfast wrap with me that at the end of the school year, they gave her a card for saying congratulations on graduating. She didn't even go to college. What kind of breakfast wrap? So it literally had egg, bacon. You could use bacon or sausage. Then it had any of the other veggies that you want. Then they would put deep fried those triangle hash browns on top, and or inside they had hash browns on the inside with egg and bacon or egg and sausage, depending on your fancy, with any other topping you want inside. If you want onions, spinach, lettuce, tomato, whatever, anything else that you would put into a wrap, and they would wrap it up so tightly, and it was so good. So I'm getting hungry thinking about it. It was so good. And it got to the point where they knew, the lunch ladies knew us all by first name, and it was super cool. It was so good. Well, almost hungry because not hungry. Oh, it was delicious. And basically, it was when it came to me, it said, okay, what do you want on it? They didn't even ask. They just said the usual. I said the usual. Yeah, you see, my school, I didn't have, like, we had, like, pizza day and sub day at my middle school. Elementary and middle schools, I had pizza and sub days, but we didn't have a cafeteria. It was strictly packed lunches. Then in high school, they had a cafeteria where you go in and you could actually buy your lunch if you wanted to. You could buy a lunch. And each day had a different special. And of course, when it was meatball sub day, everybody would go, everyone would line up. And then when I went to college, it was more like an actual, like, it was more like a commercially, it was like, oh yeah, you can eat at Coyote Jack's. It's like, what's a Coyote Jack's? I don't know. Some brand name.
Spyro, you need those? My secret.
Hey, Bob. Yeah, we had pizza days. Yeah, it was pizza day it was weird. It wasn't Friday, it was Thursday.
You want that flag, eh, Dragon? Well, two can play at this bombing game.
Yeah, it was pizza day on Thursday. Bombo? No, it's Bob.
Huh?
Not Bombo. He still throws bombs? Question mark? Magic bombs? I think Toys for Bob was kind of like already like in trouble with this character, and they were just like, look, we're just gonna do this and just call it a day. Yeah, we have pizza days at school. Pizza days at school. And then we started to do sub days too. We would do sub days. Take care, Owen. Clipper. So it was nostalgic, right?
Still after my flags, Dragon?
See, how I would have maybe adjusted this character is I would have made them like a genie. I would have made them like maybe make him like a genie, sort of, you know, and then remove the you know, remove the bomb, just remove the bomb aspects of, you know, my magic spells or whatever. My spells are quite explosive or something like that. It's just weird to drop the name Bombo, keep Bob, and then have them still say my bombs, but they're not bombs. There's a lot of just the way I mean, it could have been handled worse. I'll say that. It could have been handled worse. It could have been handled worse.
You won't get my last flag, so...
Shoot. I'll be honest with you, I'm not crazy about this level. Like, even just like on the level design and like on a standpoint, I'm not crazy about Scorch. Never was big on Scorch. It feels like this one didn't. So one of the problems with what's it called? One of the problems with Scorch is I feel like it was a level that didn't make use of what the secret sauce to Spyro's level design was. And I still hold by and say that the secret sauce to Spyro level design is use of space. Right? And I feel like when you sit down and you look at some of the best levels in Spyro, one of my favorite levels to use an example of is Town Square.
Great job, Agent
And
Spyro.
and furthermore, not just Town Square, but also not Dark Hollow, but the Dark Passage. Those were levels that took the space that they were given and made so much out of it. They made so much out of it. They created so much out of it, and they used the space really, really, really well. That's why Scorch, it doesn't feel that great. It's very boring. It's just kind of like a run around. You get to the end. Ta-da. And that's really it. That's Scorch. So Scorch was never a favorite of mine.
Well done, Spyro. Now you'll have to jump
Bring 'em
down
on!
the floor to get to where Ripto and Gulp are waiting.
Here we go.
We finally made Avalar ours. You've earned a special reward. Gulp, what is it, boy? Oh, the fairy. Here you go. Oh! You singed my cape!
Dragon?
You are really starting to get on my nerves. Say goodbye, flame breath. Nope. Lunchtime.
All right. The hardest boss in the trilogy.
I'll finish him off, and you can have all the berries you need.
Okay.
Enjoy this.
Oh boy. Man. Gulp is just obnoxiously, like, ridiculous sometimes. Detonate, detonate. Okay. What was Toys for Bob thinking of making this? There's a slight story that I know about Gulp. From what I heard, Gulp was the enemy designer's favorite, like, boss to design in the entire franchise. And because of that, they wanted to pay a special homage to Gulp by making him the hardest boss in the entire trilogy. Now that's the story that I remember. Chicken! There's another chicken over here. There you go. And then another. Man, I have so much chicken. Okay. Whew. Ow. Thank you. Oh! No, 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 no. Oh! I didn't know you could do that! Maybe I did. I don't remember. I didn't know that you could actually do that though. I did not know that. I did not know that if Gulp fired a missile at you, you could fire the missile right back at Gulp by just running it into him. I didn't know that. That is... How many times have I played this game? Oh, come on. Oh, no! Let's try again. But that is really cool. I didn't know that. What happened there? That was kind of weird. Chicken! Chicken again! Yeah. It's crazy to think that there's there's potentially things about this game that we still haven't discovered. Like that's wild to me to think that there's a chance that there's still stuff that we haven't even figured out yet about this game. Now, just to make sure that this isn't a fluke, I'm going to let him actually grab... will he go and grab a rocket? Hold on. Just to make sure that this wasn't like some fluke. Grab a rocket. Fine. Because you're on a shoot McGee phase. Okay. Wow, that thing went sailing. Come on. One of the eggs landed on him? Go ahead. There you go. All right. Let's see. Was it a fluke? No, it wasn't. Just did it again. That is actually really cool. Oof. Are you serious? So, new strat unlocked. If Gulp gets his mouth onto, or if Gulp eats a missile, you can run the missile right back at him. And he can also eat a chicken and get health back. That I unfortunately also knew. Ah, come on. Can we get 2 eggs? One. Get that. That didn't hit? Are you... Ugh. This is like the... This is like the longest Gulp boss fight. Drop the egg! Why are you carrying no eggs? Why are you flying around without any eggs? Why is there only 1 egg being dropped at a time? Ugh. See, they're supposed to be dropping 2 at a time, right? I'm not crazy. Oh. I'm not crazy, right? They're supposed to drop 2 at a time. I got denied by a bird. Man, I am not having a good time today with Gulp. Oh my goodness me. Please, can I get a weapon? Something to bonk this meathead over the head with. Something. Anything. Give me a stick? I'll be happy with a stick at this point. Okay. Give me a stick. How many concussions Spyro can rack up in this game? Apparently too many. Arg! Why is there bacon in the soup? I made it myself. The amount of lines of Gur I had to go through to get like some clear bits for that bot video. I listened to quite a few lines of Gur, and the amount of times I've heard, "Why is there bacon in the soup? I made it myself." Yeah, no, quite literally. That that video, I put a lot of effort into that video. Like, a lot of effort. I put a lot of work into it. I saw a squirrel. I have a secret weapon, gulp. The music that played during the bot montage was funny. Yeah, it was Twin Sanity's worm chase pitched up and sped up.
Spyro, you did it!
Whoa! Laura, where'd you come from?
Ooh.
I was just outside the castle in Autumn Plains. The castle is now free again. There's no sign of Ripto. And since you've been around, the creatures of Avalar are finally starting to get along.
Thank you!
Since you've done so much for Avalar, and since I know you've really missed being on vacation, we really wanted to do something nice for you. It's not much, but we hope you like it.
Oh, wow, this is great. Aren't you gonna join me?
No. I'd like to, but
They
I've got
could
to
have
check on
fixed
the
this
professor in the
scene
winter tundra. He's still
by
trying to
just
fix the
literally
secret
having
so
like a
we can take
time
it home.
lapse.
That sounds interesting.
Because it doesn't really make sense.
I think I'll just hang out here for a while and soak up a few rays. Uh-huh. Hey, where'd Laura go? I better follow her.
Like Spyro was asleep for 4 seconds. For like 4 seconds. And that's a stretch. It would have been... Oh. That was not my intention. Well, I apologize for that. Okay. So that match took a little bit longer than expected. So we're gonna go over to Q&R. Give me 1 second here. No, game. Thank you. All right. 2 hours later. All right. So, thank you everyone for all the support tonight. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are very, very kind to me. You guys are very, very sweet to me. You guys are very, very awesome. In every sense of the word, you guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for your awesome generosity. Thank you so much. So if you guys got any questions, 4 hours later, that would have been fantastic. That would have been awesome. 4 hours later. Huh? Where'd Laura go? And it's funny because it's Midnight Mountain, so it's like you slept until midnight. Get it? It's funny. All right. Got 15 minutes. Timer. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Thoughts on Yooka-Laylee? Fun little franchise. I kind of like the first game a bit more than the second game, but most people like the second game more than the first game, so it's kind of a weird, thought process behind there. Curious to know what Laura's moveset will be in Rumble. Curious, eh? Curious, eh? Sorry. Midnight Mountain, or Tundra. It's Winter Tundra. That's what I meant. Winter Tundra. Sorry, Winter Tundra. But Winter Tundra is at night, so you get my point. First Spyro game. Spyro 1. Spyro 1. Love CG plush point. Yes, yes. My friend, a dear friend of mine made that for me for a Christmas gift. That was very, very, very sweet of her. Oh, my neck. Would you ever speed run of the TLS series as a one-off thing? So yeah, I wouldn't do a speed run. I've explained in my previous video, but I'll quickly just like explain. I get very obsessive when it comes to like speed running and competitions and stuff. And so it wouldn't be it wouldn't be fun for me. It would get obsessive, and I don't want to get to that point, so I just don't. Any PO box updates? So the plan is to try to aim for the end of summer. That's the plan right now. I have not seen Caddy's most recent video. Unfortunately, I can't keep up pace with a lot of what a lot of other content creators do right now. But I do want to watch it, because I met Caddy in person, and he was very kind to me, very sweet of me, very sweet to me. So yeah, basically. He was very kind, very nice, and so I respect him a lot more for it. What was the weirdest product to see online? I can't tell you because it's not family friendly. Do you think the ongoing writers and actors strikes would affect productions of video games? Of course, they're affecting movies and TV shows. The short answer is yes. Yes, it will. It will. Because SAG-AFTRA enlists its... there are a bunch of people that are enlisted through SAG-AFTRA for their voices in video games. So if SAG-AFTRA is on strike, then the likelihood is that a lot of their voice actors will probably be on strike too. Now the thing is the thing is, and here's the big thing, is that we are not going to see the immediate effect of this writer strike right away. We're not going to see it. But this writer and SAG-AFTRA strike is going to affect the entertainment industry in about, you're going to start seeing it in about a year. A year. You'll really see it in 2 years. You'll really see it in 2 years. Because it takes about 2 years for a film to, for your average film, it takes about 3 years for your average film to be scripted, edited, visual affected, marketed, release. So it goes through about those 5 different steps. That's about a 3-year process. It can be a lot longer. It can be a lot shorter. Well, actually not a lot shorter, but typically about 3 years. So writing is the start, right? So what's happening now is entire productions are now just stopped, like come to a complete and total stop. And productions that were already in those early stages have now also stopped. So now you have stop and stop. You have things stalled completely. And what's going to happen is you're going to start to see the next year. I would be weary of the next 2 years. I would be weary of any film that comes out in the next 2 years in terms of their quality, because what's going to happen is that there's going to be a bunch of films that are just going to be like, ah, we, you know, it's like, we don't need writers. They just write words and say, I know words, I can write. And then they just go at it, and it's just, yeah. Yeah. I never actually saw Caddy's actual like direct comment about Rumble. I know that there's an aspect to it where he's looking at it as a certain way, and it sucks. It sucks that he doesn't want to give it a chance, but at the same token of time, he's free to be able to choose. He's able to be free to choose what he wants to cover. You know. It's kind of, you know, Caddy is very, 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 very much anti-microtransaction to a point where it's just a flat-out no, right? If the game has microtransactions, it doesn't matter if it's free to play or if it's paid, it's a no. And I can respect that. My problem is when people are selective with what they feel is right or wrong when it comes to microtransactions, and then turn around and try to play the, you know, Rumble's a cash grab. And it's like, okay, but then you turn around and say, $22 for a Fortnite pack? Yes. It's like, right? Would you consider doing another facts you didn't know about Spyro? I do have a big video in production. Here's my problem. And here's where I'm stuck. And I will try to be as open as I can with you guys. I have ideas for videos that I want to get done that I am not in the position to be able to get done. Big time on a financial scale and big time on a timing scale. The problem is that I can't do these bigger videos that I want to do unless I start accepting sponsorships for ridiculous products that I would never use, and I can't do that. Right? I can't do that. It gets a really bad taste in my mouth when I sit down and it's like Raid Shadow Legends. And it's like, okay, yeah, I got paid $5,000 to do a 2-minute spot or a 1-minute spot on Raid Shadow Legends and allow me to be able to create the higher quality video. But there's an aspect to that feels really, 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 really bad. And the unicorn is being able to get my hands on a sponsorship that I would actually verify and use. Like, I'd be like, absolutely, yes. I'm not, I'm not in my professional setting and I can give my own opinion. Okay, here's my opinion. I would actually use it. And then, because honestly, there are ideas that I have that I feel like would do really, really, really well. And a lot of people would really like them, and a lot of people would really enjoy them, and a lot of people would be really, really awesome. But I can't. I am terrified, and I guess I'm being a little bit more open than I typically am. I am so terrified of actually I am terrified of sitting down and investing the 2-3 weeks into one video, and the video not financially pulling off for me to be able to recover from the amount of work I put into it. And so what happens is that I have to then make smaller scale videos to be able to make up for it, and then do tiny little chips away on that bigger video, and it takes so much time and effort away from me. Like, I want to sit down and do those 45-minute highly edited, highly spotted Scott the Woz videos or Caddy videos, and I can do it. I have the ideas for them, and I can understand the pacing, and I can script it, and I can voice it, and I have the skills to do it. But I don't have the foundational groundwork to be able to do that. Right? I don't have it. I don't have it yet. I don't have the I don't have the financial freedom to be able to make anything and everything that I want at the size that I am right now. I don't. Because if I were to turn around and make this video, that would take me 2-3 weeks to get done. I couldn't get it right. I wouldn't be able to have enough to be able to keep doing that. And that's the problem, because I'm in this weird stuck spot where there are numerous projects that I want to do, that I want to tackle, that I want to invest the time and money to do, and I don't have those tools yet. I don't have them yet. Now, I'm not saying that I'm never going to be able to do it, because I never say never, one. But two, I want to get to the point where I can be financially stable enough to be able to, hey, CG didn't stream this week, and he didn't post a video for 2 weeks. But then he posts a banger, like a banger video. All right. And I would love to be able to do that. But I can't. I don't have it. It's not feasible. And the risk the risk right now is too great. To where if the video flops, then it doesn't work well. I would love to be able to do like my regular content that I'm posting now, and once a month post a high production partially animated really good content once a month, and then have my analysis videos for my stuff, my updates, my comedy videos, and my theory videos and stuff. And what I would do, I wouldn't mind waiting for a higher quality video. Sure, okay. That's fine, Emerald Queen, but here's the problem. Here's the problem. Everybody says that they would prefer that. And sure, absolutely. Absolutely. So let's say I take a month. I take a month to make a new video. Let's say I take a month. And let's say that includes not streaming. That includes not good night, Tiffany and family. Good night. Let's say I stream twice a week still, but I don't post a video for a month. Right? When I release a video that is not quite related to Crash Team Rumble, Crash Team Rumble is a different territory right now, and I'll explain that later. Typically, an average video of mine makes about 15 to 20,000 views per video. And they typically run about 8 minutes long, 8 to 9 minutes long, typically. So they might have 2 ads in the video, as in one when you click it and one halfway through. So let's say on a good month, I post one video a week that hits 17,000 views, right? I post one per week, let's say, times 4. That is 68,000 views for me posting one video a week in a month. That would mean that the video that I took a month to make would have to hit 70,000 views. And there's another problem here. They also would need to equal the same amount of ads that were put into those other videos. Right? And this is where you get into a problem, right? Where if I have 4 videos and there's 2 ads, if I have 4 videos in a month and there's 2 ads in each video, one when you click and one halfway through, okay? That is 8 ads. That would mean you would have the introductory ad, and then this video that took a month would need 6 additional ads. 6. Does anybody want to sit down and watch a 45-minute video with 6 ad breaks? No. They don't. I don't. I don't want to sit down and watch a 45-minute with 6 ad breaks. And then that video would have to perform better than a number of all my other videos combined. And this is where it's kind of like 6 ads. What is this, Twitch? The problem is that Twitch might jam in an additional couple ads in between, or YouTube might do, oh yeah, here's a double adder. Here's a double ad break, right? I don't get to control whether it's just a quick banner ad, thank you so much, Cosmic. I don't have any control in whether or not it's this ad or that ad. But also, too, there are people who... Players is dropping. Okay, okay. Mountain Dewy, I'm going to explain this. Okay. The way that they have everything set up in Rumble right now is not set up for the way people say, oh, well, there's bots in my games, ergo it means that the game is dying. No, it doesn't mean that. It literally means that the lobby timer is ticking down, and the way it runs is that instead of making people wait, when it gets down, if there's 2 spots open, it fills it with bots so that you can get into the match faster. That's it. It's not the player base that's dying, because I can still hop into a game and be in a lobby like that. If it was dead, the lobbies wouldn't even start. That would be a problem. It's just how the lobby system works. It's just how they have it functioned. So, and this is what I was saying earlier when I was talking about things going on behind the scenes, is that I'll tell you an idea that I have. I'm almost scared to say it because I don't want someone to take it, but I'll say it anyway. I have written down in a notebook of mine that has script ideas and concept ideas. I have written down a 100 fact Spyro iceberg video. As in 100 Spyro facts sorted from the most well-known to the most unknown. And there is 100 facts. And I want to make that video. I want to make that video. And I can't. I can't afford to pay someone to edit it and put it together. I can't afford the time to put it together. And I don't have any funding for that. I don't. I don't have the funding for it. And I would love to make that video. I would love to make that video. But the amount of time it takes to be able to record all that footage, get it all together, get it all right, 100 facts, and explain each one. To give you an idea, if I spend 1 minute on each fact, that video is over an hour and a half long. 1 minute. If I spend 1 minute on each fact, 1 minute on each fact, that video is an hour and a half long. Over that. I don't have the resources I don't have the resources and the time to do it. And I want to do it. I really want to do it. I really do. But I don't have the funding for it. I don't have the time for it. Because if I stop everything to go make that video, and that video flops, or that video doesn't take off as well as I would have hoped, then I'm in even more debt. Right? It's... Oh yeah, YouTube Shorts. Goodness me. I'm not making YouTube Shorts to make money. Not at all. YouTube Shorts is meant to bring this, have new eyes look at the channel. That is the sole purpose of YouTube Shorts. That is the sole purpose of YouTube Shorts, is to get new eyes, on the channel, and new eyes on the game, and new eyes in general. That is the whole purpose. Because shorts, to give you an idea, somebody showed how much money they made with a short that got 4.5 million views. They made $45. Think about that for a second. You made a short that got 4.5 million views, and it makes $45. $45. My latest Ripperoo video short, it got 2.7 thousand views. It's made 21 cents. Here it is. Take a look. And it's doing better. It's doing great. You see the gray? It's the typical. 2.7 thousand views, 21 cents. Yeah. Yeah. 21 cents. And that's on par with the 4.5 million views. That's on par with that, because if you do the math on that, or it's close to it at least. But the point of shorts is that it brings the channel and the content to... The whole point is shorts is bringing new eyes to the channel, bringing new views to the channel. It's reaching out to people that has never seen the channel before, because of how the science behind shorts work. Because of how the science behind shorts, people are just swiping. They're forcibly being introduced to the channel and building from there. And here's the thing, is that it's working on the subscriber front. We're climbing up each day. We're almost at 76,000 subscribers, and that's great. And we have more views, and we have more watch time, right? So what are you hoping for Crash Team Rumble in Season 2? There's more game modes. Thank you, Elena, for the $2. I appreciate that. A little extra love for you. Thank you. Thank you so much. People don't realize on and off, like, it only works when you have time. Yeah, of course I can only work on when I have time, but it'll take me 6 months for it to come out. Right? It'll take 6 months for that video to come out. So... you know, see you in 6 months. It's kind of sucks. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, I've been a little too much espresso depresso. I think I better log off, right? So, anyways, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I really do appreciate, really, I do. Seriously, like, if showing that I make 21 cents, I really do appreciate the love and support that you guys give me. It's really, 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 really amazing to be able to have such amazing support from supporters like you. It's what allows me to be able to keep doing this, to stay alive in terms of my channel, not me and my own health. I mean the channel alive for, it's because of your guys' support, and it's strictly because of your guys' support. So we'll be back next week, Thursday, Friday, and perhaps another bonus Saturday stream. We'll see. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video and or live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.